the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepan, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today? Spoon TV. Spoon. Yes, what you about today? Spoon. Beseku. Ba ba skidi bi da ba do. Spoon entertainment. Kuwa. Bese kuwa kudileo. Kudileo. Todos spoon. Yes,
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepan, congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you about today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV, Spoon
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Kua, 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 kua. Bese kua, 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 kudileo. Kua, kua, kudileo.
Todo Spoon to get your information. Todo Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, Spoon Television. Spoon, Spoon Radio Station. Spoon Television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan Tony with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Todo Spoon to get your information. Todo Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Television. Spoon, Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia.
Monrovia,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa.
Africa.
Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on crazy like my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You wanna get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV, Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon
Bese
Spoon TV, Spoon
Ba-da-ba-de-ba-de-ba.
Spoon
Skiddy-biddy-biddy-da-ba-do.
Spoon TV, Spoon Entertainment.
Kua, 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 kua. Bese kua, 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 kudileo. Kua, kua, kudileo.
Todo Spoon to get
Yes,
your
what you want?
information.
Well,
Todo Spoon to be
yes,
part
what you
of our
want?
discussion.
Badileo.
Spoon, Spoon Television.
Yes, what you want? Badileo.
Spoon, Spoon Radio Station.
Yeah.
Spoon Television.
A special one from the CEO, Stan Tony with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Todo Spoon to get your information. Todo Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
Monrovia.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening.
And I tell you, Spoon will definitely tell you what's happening in Liberia,
Tuto Spoon,
what's happening in Monrovia,
No.
what's happening across the country,
Tuto
what are the politicians saying.
Spoon,
Is it about starvation?
Get-
Is it about health, education?
Tuto Spoon.
Is it about the rule of law?
You want
Is it about security?
happening more.
Spoon is just that right FM dial, of course, or maybe that online platform
You want to know what
that brings you up to speed with all of the happenings across Liberia. I'd like to say welcome to another edition of the program.
yeah.
This is Spoon Talk, Liberia's most followed talk show on radio and online. And I'd like to say welcome to the
I'm
show.
on time. I'm on time, that's it. I'm on time.
The
I'm
boom
on time.
breaker
That's it.
is on time.
Play that music. Play that music. Don't
Oh, you want-
spoon.
Tuto Spoon.
Yeah.
If
You know, I want to do the timing. Like when you want to talk, I bring it down a bit. Then
Yeah, let's go. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. Bring me in the studio. Don't spoon.
oh,
yeah,
Oh, wait. You try to jab me, oh.
yeah. I think because of the distance, there's a little bit of delay, so it's a
No,
bit
I don't
difficult.
think there should be a delay. Don't spoon. You want to be the thing? What is it?
Don't spoon.
Oh, but play small. Let's see.
Yes, what you got today?
Everybody. Grateful. Friday the entertainer, man. Thank you for joining Spoon this afternoon, wherever you find yourself. Share our video, share the podcast, bring everybody. It's going to be a wonderful conversation tonight. But play them song now. You not come on. You gotta follow me. That's it.
You still want us to...
Go today.
Like we say in the neighborhood,
Go today.
love one, love all.
Yes, what you
It's your network. Your network will bring you nothing but the best.
Yes, what
And that's it. No, CEO, you get it. You grab it. CEO mo DJ again.
No, I bought a DJ again. I bought a DJ. Hold on 1 minute. I bought a DJ. Come on. What DJ SMW? I about to knock him out.
Oh no. Yeah. So, but you know, it's very interesting. Even the DJs enjoy that pattern a whole lot. You know, when you want to talk, you bring down the part. And sometimes people get to wonder how the people can do their thing. They may talking, the voice come up very loud, and then as soon as he stops talking, the music is up. But again, that's the magic of what happens in the studio, and it's a good thing that the CEO was able to catch up, and so we here
You
again.
gotta hold on. I about to do that thing. Hold on 1 minute. Let me get my voice set up. I gotta set up my voice. You know.
So you're making serious adjustment for anything else?
I'm making. Oh, wait, that's serious thing we're doing. Is that fun? I'm about to set up my voice, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Spoon Talk. Yes, what you, Batio?
Somebody said the part of the song, the letter Klibaba.
So we want to say no.
Klibaba. Tonto Spoon. Yeah. And so yes, we're here tonight. Of course.
Yeah, so let's go. Tell me what you're messing up here. Play the music.
Oh, but I'm seeing you a headset though. You the other DJ not your headset though.
Hold on 1 minute. I'm gonna ask my son for a headset. Hold on 1 minute. I gotta do this thing the right way. Hold on.
The DJ thing is serious, don't it?
You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon.
But come on, everyone. Tell another friend to tell another friend.
Yeah.
To tune to the dial. Spoon 107.5, Fabric 101.1, Super 95.5 FM, and all of the frequencies across Liberia that are relaying this program. Punch 106.7, Gibi FM 90.9 in Kakata, Gibi County, Trend Radio in Grand Crew County. Of course, you guys are always relaying the program, and we want to say thanks to you for being a part of this journey to ensure that information is disseminated not just across Liberia but across the world. And that's why we're also online on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. You can find us all on those different social media platforms. And if you're watching via YouTube, just give the video a thumbs up. Share the program right now. If you're watching via Facebook, do same. Yeah. See you funny.
No, it's coming. It's coming. No, it's coming. I just asked JR to bring his headset. It's coming.
Oh, okay. Okay.
No, I'm gonna knock you out. I am. I'm gonna knock you out. Listen, I want to school for this thing, but don't tell Martin Cody that's all. Before you ask for my credential, where can I DJ school? I want to school for it, but don't tell Martin Cody that's all.
The mail slowed down because he just lost a fight. So
how
he lost the battle. He just lost a major battle, so he was.
You see that? Hey, go ahead. That's gonna. Hold on, Nancy. You play the music, Nancy. I gotta connect everything.
This is interesting. So come on tonight. It's gonna be a great show. Keep sharing the program. Keep coming on. Of course. Let's have a great show tonight. Spoon Talk is back on your radio. Spoon Talk is back. Someone said that the power is on the left. Kalibaba.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia.
Yeah, so while the CEO is getting set,
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening.
I'll be doing my thing right here, and I'll see if you'll catch up when he comes on.
Tell you what is happening.
Because he got headset or he on a headset and matching everything, the color white headset. Yes, everything is matching. Bluetooth connection. I think the connection is taking place right now. Yeah, but we're gonna have a great show tonight. The program is heavily loaded. Of course. You don't want to miss this edition of the program. Spoon Talk, you don't want to miss it tonight. So just keep sharing the program. Encourage others to come on. The CEO is set. The boom breaker is set. And he wants to do some DJ. He wants to DJ a little bit. So you're getting his headset on. But the way I'm controlling all the thing here now, I can spoil a whole DJ thing. I can fix it. Because I don't want to control everything here. But it's very interesting. And it's good to be here tonight. Lots of information coming up for you.
Okay.
Nurse Fit, thanks for joining us. Of course, we're here tonight.
Kilibamba. What I want.
And you know, whenever this song comes on, it gets Liberians driving so fast to get home just to watch Spoon Talk or just to get themselves.
I would lower it.
Informed, and this is where Liberians gather every single day.
Thank you. So I can keep this.
And so I like to say welcome. Keep sharing the program as you always do. Lots of you following us here from Liberia. Oh,
Hey,
it is serious.
man, the man will make it tonight. This man will make it tonight. I beg you. The
I can
man
see
will
the
make
love.
it tonight. We can see the love. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Spoon Talk. This is DJ SAW,
Oh,
DJ Saw in the house, DJ CEO, DJ Spoon. Spoon is Spoon. Welcome to the beautiful show this afternoon. Whatever you find yourself, we're gonna say that everything you hear today is about Friday the 7th, man. We will be placing a call to him probably tonight. Up with this great music. Let's welcome our friends, man, on this phone talk.
no, you catch your Tommy. The Tommy why you catch you.
Oh Lord have mercy. We're gonna let this thing go as we come live, wherever you are. Again, wherever you are today, Spoon Talk here, Spoon Talk there, Spoon Talk is all over. A wonderful show coming up. We're gonna have everyone jumping in. Dr. President Chinwe Richardson. Mr. Duarte will be in the house. Don't forget, we're gonna have the CDC. Isaac, Minister Isaac Doe. And also, who knows? Samuel Jackson will be appearing tonight. It's going to be a wonderful problem. Just on to Spawn. We're going to talk about LDC. We're going to talk about everything that the new appointment by President Joseph Boakai. Come on, guys. Oh, man, my brother, my sister tuned to Spawn tonight.
What? I deserve an award for this production, this particular production.
This is who DJ Boom Breaker in the house. You got to break the bone, break the music, break the news, and everything.
What? No, see you.
Just sit back and relax while we talk about Money Captain. We're going to talk about Mary Bro. We're going to talk about who actually the best and biggest test when you talk about LDC. Oh, man, don't forget your Wawa coffee now.
You let my brother to spoon. You got a spoon TV. You got a spoon.
You got a spoon. Tonto spoon. Oh. Yeah. Tonto spoon.
What? No, you. Tonelpa, no. I thought you had the love, but you
someone
couldn't make
said
it.
Ashford the Giant got competition. Ashford the Giant created that competition. Hey yeah, Tonto Spoon. Oh, but play the music. Let's welcome to the show, Bram Mason, welcome. Bassa Don, always, Bassa. It's good to have you in the house. Linda Joablay, whatever you find yourself. On this beautiful day, we say God bless you. Nice one, CEO. This is from Roslyn. Roslyn all the way. Joseph Saki is watching. Besico. Hey. Batile. Let's welcome four folks over here joining us today as we will turn down the music and we're going to bring in on set tonight Edward Kekula. Welcome to the Spoon Talk. Mitty Clark, where you guys joining us from? Just let us know. A beautiful Saturday, quiet Saturday. We're going to just enjoy ourselves while we talk about what's happening in Liberia. Stassi Scott, Isaac Dode. Oh no, I ain't gonna say that. Bassman Morris, welcome to the show. Lewis, welcome to the show. Honorable Doe say yes, you are welcome. Gaswa, Manawan, Atomo, as always, Ato, you're welcome to the show. A lot of stuff happening today. The president makes some new additional appointments. Another development coming by way. Who owns the bush meat? We just discovered a GMC bush meat. Who owned that bush meat? Somewhere around the airfield area. How it came into the country. We got more information coming to you about LDC, who has the biggest power theft. Why George Miner, since he took over, he never paid any LDC bill. The investigation coming up is so big and so huge. Why would George Miner, president, refuse? All is a private home. He didn't, never ever pay LDC bill. Why? I mean, what's going on? The president refused, his minister refused. We have the list. Businesses refuse. Mirror Bro know about these things. I mean, they choose not to say anything. Archibald Bernard know about these things. He choose not to say anything. Why folks were let out? But here's the issue, though, Nelson. The big guys up there refuse to pay LEC bill, but they're going to the smaller guys there and charging them $100 and $150. But the ministers, you know, they even Isidore wasn't paying LEC bill. Somebody for Isidore to come, and all of them. Yeah, I mean, Isidore refused to pay LEC bill. He said he was a deputy minister. So what's going on here? You know, ministers not paying LEC. Josh, we are all of his property. Finabondo, all of her property. None of them pay LEC bill. Why Mary Bro couldn't go after them? I mean, we're going to have a wonderful show tonight, man. We're going to have a wonderful, powerful show tonight. We want you to share this. And let's play some music. Let's bring in the guys. Let's bring in the guys. Play some music. Play some music.
What I want? Yes, what you about today?
School TV. School
Yes, what you about today?
Yes, what you about today?
TV. School
Bala bala bala.
Bala 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 bala.
Skibidi bidi dabado.
Skibidi dabado. Hey. And I just to inform you that we receive information. Senator Sir Joseph is bouncing back. He's doing extremely well. Thank God for him. But yes, the question, folks, who burned down Senator Sir Joseph's house? Oh my God, this is a big one. What happened? How did the fire start on set? Who burned down Sir Joseph's house? People are pointing fingers. We got something to tell you tonight that led to Senator Sir Joseph from Musarado County. His house was burned down to ashes. Found that video, found the picture thereafter, found the picture of Sir Joseph. We're going to talk about that. We receive information as to what led to Sir Joseph's house be burned. People are blaming Sir Joseph that he supported President Weah. Is it true? I mean, President Boycott. Is it true that's what led to his house being burned down? We're just asking a question. We're just asking question. We're just asking question. Those are just questions we are asking. This is very, very big. And today, another thing happened. Emma Stewart from LPRC said they have reduced the gasoline price as per the international rate. Did you see that?
Yeah.
They have reduced the fuel price as per the international rate. What's going on? How much so much? Is it, I mean, what's the significant? You reduce it by 4 cents and you reduce it by 22 cents. Again, let's talk about the rice market. What's going on with Commerce Ministry? Let's talk about finance. Have you gotten your pay for the month of January? We were able to speak to some folks and say, yes, they are now preparing paycheck for February. Is Joseph Yiman Boyka on track of paying Silver 7 on time? On time, folks. Oh man, you don't want to miss the show today. It's going to be big. Have you gotten your paycheck for January? Talk to us. Nelson, have you gotten your paycheck for? Oh, no, you're working for the government.
I'm working government. I'm government worker. I'm consulting.
I dare say yeah or no. Did you watching you? Say yeah or no. Woo. What's happening with all the consultants for NPA? Can you show the picture, please? Can you put that information up? You got consultant DJ Carr, you got consultant this. What happened with all the consultant? Oh my God. And most of all, folks, why CDC crying said do not audit NSA? Why some journalists are crying saying do not audit NSA? Because through NSA, they were getting the money. Through NSA, they were getting the card. So NSA must be audited. We're going to give you everything you need to know about that as well. Let's play some music while you get this thing ready. Let everybody get a coffee, your water, your popcorn. Get everything ready. We're going to be a wonderful show tonight.
Yes, what you about today?
Yeah, baba di badi badi. Hey.
Smooth entertainment. Todo smooth to get your information. Todo smooth.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stanton with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
Todo smooth to get your information. Todo smooth to be part of our discussion. Smooth, smooth, smooth television. Smooth, smooth, smooth radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna
I'm gonna
tell
tell you what is happening in Monrovia.
Spoon gonna tell
I'm
you
gonna
what is
tell you
happening.
what is happening in.
Just to
Let's go to Spono. To Spoon, you will know. Beatrice Chilplin Smith, welcome to the show. Robert Paku, welcome to the show. D. Lincoln, wrong. Oliver Doe, welcome to the show. Yasa Renee, wherever you are, Yasa, we say welcome to the show. Richmond Kelly, welcome to the show. Amos Kai, welcome. Margaret Morgan, as always, Margaret, the highest call, whoever you are, welcome to the Spoon Talk tonight. Fortress, Karen Glay, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Mark Shipping Line, welcome to the show. We want to welcome Clearforce, Richard. Pele Oman Mandoa. Welcome to the show, yeah. They say Pele Oman. Oh, I think I know who this. I will find out who this. Watching from Chicago. Zawa McKay, welcome to the show. Obinto Chie, as always. Avina Holmes, yes, Avina, welcome to the show. Sam Widot Sia. Obento, Stacy Scott. We want to say welcome, Wilfred Double. Wilfred, welcome to the show. Like always, we say come on, join us. I seen my sister Glenny JJ. I spoke to her in-law today, Helena Juniors. I spoke to Helena Juniors today, and I told Helena not to be a family member to Glenny anymore because Helena told me some stuff that was very, very shocking. I'm feeling so bad, but I promised Helena I would not even call her name on the show, but I just did. Want to welcome me, that's secret, so I will keep it secret. I will not call Helena's name. But we'll bring in Glenny. Glenny loves Spoon Talk. She got love for Spoon Talk, but I don't think she will make it. And you know, she still trying hard. I don't think she will make it. Glenny, welcome to the show. How you doing today? How you doing, Glenny? We're not hearing you. Are you hearing her, Nelson?
No.
We're not hearing you, Glenny.
She could try to log out and
You're trying hard, but you're not making it today. Go out and come back in. Maybe you will make it. Woo! A woman try hard, but she can't make it. So what you got? What you got from your end? I heard about protests on Ralphie Highway today. Get that ready. The women of the armed forces of Liberia protesting. I heard about some protests at JFK likewise. Can you get that ready? Let's give the people the news, the current event, what's going on. Why all these little protests? Why are they protesting at JFK? What's going on? Why the military women are protesting? The wives of the military folks are protesting. Why? What's going on there? Well, let's give the people the news, Nelson. Don't hold it back. So you see Nelson holding your story Bible. We got to let you know it's not.
I'm getting them ready. I'm getting everything ready.
You stuttering again? I getting that ready. I'll put it on you. We have so many stories today coming up. I think this one is the same thing. With this one, there we go. LPRC announcement. We got a lot of stuff happening today for you guys. We're going to open the phone line. We want to hear what's on your mind. We want to hear you. While you get this story ready, can you open the phone line? Let's talk to our people, please.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm going to open the line from my end as well. Let's talk to them. Let's hear what the Liberian people want to say today.
Yeah. So from here, the number is 0555101075. Let me put your number up. Let me put your number up. So we can have some calls from there. Should I take
I
the
heard
first?
take the first call. Take the first call. Let's jump into it. Don't forget upload those videos likewise.
Yeah. So the first person here, hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from? Oh, sorry. Hello.
Merci, good evening to you.
Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
What a function. Let me say good evening to you. Good morning for you from the diaspora.
Yes, sir. What's up? What's good? What's on your mind?
Thank you. This is Alpha Community Primo 16, a member of the defense team commission angle.
Oh, you're not the same guy that was part of the proper defend and respond team. You part of rescue respond defend team now.
The best play over.
What?
I said, cover be excuse.
No, my man, I know you. I know you. You are part of the proper.
Man, I'm put a main situation. Let me tell my man. The man say not.
CEO.
Yeah.
The question. And then no, NSCDC brother, I will all going for different brother, then they can call on the platform. I will not be a CDC person.
I mean, I believe you. I make your point. I believe you make your point.
What's on your mind?
Thank you. Let me say thanks to CEO. You know, I think CEO trying to the show from Justin Tone. Okay. Now, my point is definitely I would like to appeal to the VP on my point. Now, he works to take over as the ED, the executive director for the group of 77. I think she's trying to do some well there, and we would like to encourage her at least to see her best, at least to carry on some good leadership work to that institution. Because we noticed that for the past 6 years, that institution has been abandoned seriously on the CDC, their government. No, even send even a spoon team to that institution. Look, you feel very much bad.
Thank you.
About the disabled institution from the group of someone.
Thank you. Let's
Thank you. I got somebody here, Nelson. Your name and where you calling from?
Okay, Brother Stedman, I'm P. Jimmy Kofa, calling from Baltimore, Maryland.
Go ahead, talk to us. You live.
Okay, please, sir, I quickly have 2 things on mind this evening.
Quickly.
Number one is that I'm appealing to the government to open the very alleys in the cities. The very alleys. When you come out, I mean, you have your car, you can't even go in your yard. Houses all block the ways, and besides that, there are no streets. Then number 2, I also appealing that the government see reason for the continuous, for the tariff bill on continuous entering the country. Some of us have some things to send home, but there's a lot of charges on continuous or clearance. So these are the things on my mind, sir.
Thank you very much. Crewman, thank you very much. Not throw. Bye, my man. Let's take one more. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hey, Harry Grace from Cyrus, and I'm calling from Minnesota.
Tyrus, talk to us. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I got a concern today because they had to do with the prices of gas that the managing director just carried on. I don't think that's very necessary now for our Liberian people, because you cannot take gas price from like $750 right now and carry to even small dollars. While we're talking about reduction of prices and also helping our people to be able to get something for themselves, then the price of the gas is going on right now. So I don't know why he do that. So
Then it said that is the prices of gas going up or coming down?
No, it's carried up. It's not carried down because.
All right, so I'm not going to have it because it's part of our discussion. I wanted you to just listen. You would know whether it went up or whether it came down. Okay.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, let's take one more call and we'll come to you, Nelson. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, CEO, thank you so much. My name is Thomas Kume.
Thomas, what's up?
Quiet.
But talk to us now. You live, Thomas.
Yeah, so it's just that we're in darkness anyway.
You in darkness?
Yeah, we're in darkness. The place is dark right now.
All right, we will address the LDC issue. We know who been stealing power from the highest up, and just keep on listening.
So, CEO.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, one issue on my mind. This thing I've been thinking about. I don't know whether the new government want to look into it. We face a problem. Like sometimes we have holidays that falls on the Sundays, and they will say that holiday going to Monday. I don't know. For our economy, I'm not too sure we need to keep working with that kind of system.
All right.
The day falls on Sunday, it remains on that day. If they pass, they pass. You can work
Thank
for
you.
next year, will fall on Monday.
Thank you very much, Kuman. Thank you. That's where you go. Let me welcome Glenny. Glenny, thank you for joining us. How you doing today?
I'm good. How are you?
All is well, Glenny. It's good to see you. As always, the rest of the guys will be joining us. Let's take more calls. If you have calls coming from your end, we appreciate Glenny. If
Sure.
not, we'll roll.
If you got my
Hello?
number, call me.
Hello, your name? I can put your number up. I have your number.
I see to put my number up.
Oh, you bounce. Hello? Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, see how you doing? My name is Ryan Kamara, calling from Minnesota.
Ryan, talk to us.
Yes, I've been this guy who always call on the president-elect for the inclusion of Madam Richardson and Dr. Duadu. But up to present, we can't hear anything about those two individuals. So I'm very
What you want the
frustrated.
president-elect to do with Duadu and Richardson?
Yeah, I really wanted so that, especially Dr. Richardson, to be added in that government because.
But the woman said she doesn't want to work in the government.
Get the opportunity come to.
No. You can't force it. Dr. Richardson openly says she doesn't want to work in the UP government. Need this government. She's okay.
What I say, my main concern here is concerning the labor system.
So now you're not talking about Dr. Richardson again, right?
No, I always call on it before I give my consent. That's why.
Yeah, but she says she doesn't want to work in the government.
Okay, Mr. Stanton, then leave that. My concern has to do with this labor department in Liberia. Who is going to head the labor ministry? I'm appealing to the support guy to appoint someone who will stand for the Liberian people. I was opportune to work in Liberia 2010, 2011.
All right, let me get short now.
The company that built the embassy in Liberia. We were paying trade men in our country for $299.
All right.
That country I travel with them when I go on the international teams. Even airport is making more than what.
Thank you. Let's see who they're going to appoint for labor minister, and we will discuss that with him. All right, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Let's talk to Kolba. Your name and where you calling from? All right, let's talk to Mark. Mark, can you give us your full name and where you calling from?
My name is Emmanuel Mark, and I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Yes, Emmanuel Mark. What's up? What's on your mind?
Nothing much. How are you doing, CEO?
All is well, sir.
Me on. I'm more concerned about the health sector in Liberia. I think it's about time that our legislature, the president, it is about time they put together and see who is responsible in our country to diagnose, who is responsible to give people medication, and who is responsible just to give bedside care. I have lost two of my immediate family members because of medical malpractices in our country. My sister and my niece. I'm telling you, these two people were pregnant. They went to that hospital. They ended up hanging D5W over there, which of course, those people, they have created gestational diabetes, and they gave them they gave them that IV. It is about time that we know who is responsible to diagnose in our country and who is responsible to give people medication. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We appreciate. Thank you. We're discussing. We appreciate your calling. Thanks. All right. So let's just pause for a minute. We're going to take more calls while we're in the middle of the show. Nelson, man, a lot coming in. Glenny, what's happening from your end?
Well, not much today. Hi, Nelson. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Yeah, I
Doing
was
fine.
watching. There are a few deaths that I heard about in Banga. Mysterious deaths. About there was a 9-year-old young boy who used to, I think, help his parents by going to the beach and digging sand. And he suddenly got missing, and they found him. And then there was another man. So my heart goes out to their families, hoping that the new government, will be able to address some of these issues. I want to also send a shout out to Representative Mama Briggs, because she and I was watching the show that was doing it, and I tagged her in it, and she immediately responded. So these are the things we want to see from our leaders, that they're involved in what's happening in their communities, and that they're also working on the alarming rate of unsolved mysteries, which is very concerning for people and their families. You lose a loved one, you don't know what happened, you don't understand what's going on. Hope that will also lead to the government to hurry up and appoint a justice minister, confirm the one that you have, or find somebody else. But other than that, LEC is still trending. Today is the gas, so I'm sure we'll talk about that, but it's good to be here.
Very much. Thank you very much, Glenny Juniors. Do you know Helena? Let me find her name.
I thought you told me, say, Helena told you everything about me, and you asking me if I know her again.
I just want to get you on record.
No, I know her.
Okay. She listened to you, by the way. So at
Oh,
least
really?
you're on record now saying that you don't know her.
I
So
don't know her.
thank you. Thank you very much. I
Fire
mean,
with
that's
you.
all. I just want to know. You say you don't know her. I'm fine. I want to get you on record. Let the people see you and know that you just said you disown your own in-law. I
Okay,
just want to
trouble.
get you on record. I want to
How
get you
can
on
she be?
record
How
and
can
you're
she,
on
is she
record.
married to a juniors? I'm
You
a
say you know the
juniors.
woman. You
So
say you
is
know
she
the woman.
married to a juniors?
You say you know the woman. So
I
you
know
want
her.
to disown your own
Helena, reach out to me if you're
in-law.
watching. So long you're
Okay.
a juniors in my family, reach out to me. Don't follow Stanton. You're full of trouble.
All right, but want to welcome everybody. We're going to have a wonderful show today. Vamuma Fufana, welcome to the show. His Excellency Emmanuel Gomoya, welcome to the show. Yanfor Rudolph Yanfor. The men are crew man, Yanfor. You say wait for it. Yanfor, wait. I think that's how it is pronounced. In crew, Yanfor. Yanfor me, wait for it. Something like that. Josephine B. Wilson, Bury, uh, Reed Joshua. Oh, Reverend Joshua, he just put it together. Reverend Joshua Smoke. He said, a blessed good evening from Collyman Town, Bensonville City, Mercerado County. My name is Reverend Joshua Y. Smoke the first. Collyman, there's a town in Bensonville called Collyman Town. I want to say welcome, Reverend Joshua. Grace McCall. I'm watching from Omega Rare Hill Community, Monrovia, Liberia. Grace McCall, welcome to the show. Let's bring in Bilal Soiree. JJ na said this. Oh, JJ na said the evening. Oh, hey, who JJ? Is it JJ na said the evening? Oh, somebody said marry JJ. JJ, you not said. That's what the person say. Let me get about my business. Yeah. Emmanuel Mark. Could you please post the number? Emmanuel Kluber Roof will be taking the phone call after. Just be patient a little bit. We're going to stop the phone calls for now because we got to get in. So very, hey, Kluber, let me answer. Hello? 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 You see there? She called me 10 times and I answer and she can't answer. So that's the problem. That's what's coming from your end. You got all the video ready for those demonstration, the protest that's happening in the around Monrovia.
I'm still getting them together. It will soon be ready.
So we're seeing that Dr. Richardson is coming on. Everybody's saying Dr. Richardson should get a job in the government. She says she doesn't want to. So I don't know what's the difference right there. We got Pekin. Pekin is watching. Quinnin Lovegrade is watching. Simpson Melwon is watching. Victor Prozat is watching. So let's bring in Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, good evening, good morning, good afternoon. How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you? Hey, Glendy, how you doing?
Nelson, come back. Where you going on, Nelson? It's good to see you, Dr. Richardson. How was your show today?
It went well. We really talked about women's issues.
No, I'm not saying going into it. I just asked you how was your show, Dr. Richardson.
Yeah, let me go into it. Don't stop me now.
No, Dr. Richardson. You can't bring up program. You cannot promote your program on the sponsor.
now.
No. She even said hi to the audience. She said hi, yeah. She want to promote people's show.
Well, you asked me. So that there was an issue with Representative Briggs. People said that she wants to legalize prostitution in Liberia.
What?
Yeah, so she said she did not say it. So she came in the show this morning and clarified and said that she's asking people to implement the law. She said, let's standardize prostitution in Liberia. There's a law, there's nobody implementing the law. She said the law just there, and she's in charge of gender issues in the House of Representatives. So that's what she came in to kind of clarify, because it was all in the newspaper that Representative Briggs said she wanted to legalize prostitution in Liberia. So she gave us a whole explanation how the girls are suffering in the country. Sometimes boys will be paying in, I think in Liberian dollar is like $1.50 for sex. Sometimes, I mean, when she's driving, a lot of times she got to go interrupt, ask these young girls.
Folks, I'm very sorry for asking Dr. Richardson about our show this morning.
But isn't that what you wanted to know? So I tell you.
No, I never wanted to know. I was just pretending.
Oh, but I'm not pretending. I'm very serious about talking.
I was just pretending, Dr. Richardson. I really don't want to know about your show this morning.
I wish you could come and watch it.
No. You invite me, I will come on.
Okay, next Saturday you'll be out
here. Invite me, I will come on, and we'll have a very fine conversation. You know, I like you and I like Yacindy. And Glendy says she will invite me on her JBC, John Before You Clack, or how you call your show, Glendy? I don't know the name of your show name. Glendy, how you call your show?
GBC, Women with Words.
GBC, yeah, you invite me on GBC. Dr. Richardson, what's the name of your show?
Second for Liberia.
Second coming?
Yeah, second coming center with us more.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Richardson, and our own dear friend Yacindy's show is the second coming of Christ. They are proclaiming the good news.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you. No prostitution like
They are proclaiming the good news of the second coming of Liberia. But folks, we'll start the show soon. You know, sometimes we gotta laugh. It's nothing too serious now, right? I think what you guys did today, Dr. Richardson, I watched your program. Mama Breach was extremely on point. You know, that's my sister. I love her to death. You know, this woman must say go into it up and down, but she very, very strong in fighting for her people. I think she should be the next senator of Bon County. I hope they can consider her. Whether Prince Moyi or Johnny Bay step aside, that woman, Mama Breach Mensa, she's doing extremely well. She's not perfect. She's not 100%, but I think she wants to see the best of her people of Bon County. And Bon County should give her the chance.
Why can't
because
she go to
no senator that only 2 area now. So she can fight for that later. Right now, she is where she is because that's where the people want her to be. But she's doing well for her district.
She is.
I have sent folks in that woman district, Glendy. The school she talked about, the clinic she's trying to build. Now she's on ECOWAS committee. Trust me, she will push. She will fight. She doesn't have her tone. The woman is frisky already. She's frisky.
Why can't you be with me like that?
No, you tell your gender based different. Yeah, man, I talking about my sister. The woman, nobody here faith in her more or he ain't faith in anybody more. She can call it as she see it. No, I believe she was she made, but I get respect. I get respect for her, and I think she's a good person.
She let her business because you can talk there. You frisk it yourself.
Yeah, but that woman is a very good woman. Now, one of those people in the Senate I like. I mean, in the legislature I like. In the Senate part, I love Yomli Kanga Lawrence. Y'all know that she's my die, and I think she will fight. She will try her best. Nobody's perfect. I'm still watching Deborah Babala. She just got on, and I take a piece from Boto Kane, but something Boto Kane can do is that she agree with everything. I don't know, but Boto Kane people like her, but maybe she will have a little tweak. If you talk about the senators, let's talk about who else. Let's get some powerful women in the legislature, and we should give it to them. And I hope they can stand up and be united.
If you heard what Representative Brees was saying, it was so sad. She said when she driving at ELW Junction, she can see those small children on the street. Sometimes one girl, she said the girl hijacked pimping, driver key, come to find her. The man won't pay her after he finished having sex with her for, $1.50. He won't pay her. So she hijacked the key. They were almost about to beat her when she got to the junction and found her.
Yeah, man.
Mm,
And I think that I don't gender ministry get a lot of stuff to do though. Seriously, don't you
Yeah.
know, Glenny? Let's work on that, James Small. James Small. Let me recognize you from Red Light. Um, I would say this to you, Glenny. Some men they can leave for you just uh to go find those little girls they in Labrador to sleep with
They
them.
call
They
him
can
fresh
leave.
and ready.
Yeah, yeah,
That is so,
yeah,
so sad.
Very
yeah.
sad. Can you imagine the mindset?
I know.
The person who
They
want
can
to
leave.
stop.
They can leave and say, "I'm going to Labrador to enjoy myself." Yeah, seriously speaking,
Something gotta be wrong.
it's bad.
Yeah, something is wrong with them.
Imagine
It's bad.
Yeah.
I,
And
I
for
don't know.
how long you're gonna get that satisfaction for?
I
A
want
week?
to. I want to call
not
the
even like
newly appointed gender minister. I hope she will pick up. But I'm calling.
but
This is
imagine
not.
you forcing
Go
yourself
ahead.
on somebody, some kind of go ahead, be calling
A
until you're
child.
calling person.
As a child.
Yeah, if you're forcing your son that the child screaming, afraid, not even happy, it's not something consensual or pleasurable that you're doing over there. Then you think that person okay, the person who will force themselves on a child. This I would say they're just as sick. It's some legalizing press impunity in Liberia is the problem. It is the problem. The court system don't care about if they were locking some of these people up and keeping them throwing the keys away or giving them some strong working better yada. They won't be doing some of what they're doing. But
True.
nobody
True.
they develop early develop. I think of
People go where people go unpunished. They do
yeah,
things and they go unpunished.
yeah, and I think they have the code E. It's a backlog there. They don't even adhere to the law. Did you ask
But man,
something?
I'm gonna put this headset down. My head too big for headset.
Yeah,
I'm
I
not
was gonna
looking.
say,
I even know why you
Yeah.
keep forgetting today.
No,
I'm
I
telling
was
you.
I
Wait,
was being a DJ. I was being a
we are
DJ today. Before you got on the show, I was DJing. So yeah, just relax. But one of my many chamberlains say I'm gonna put it down.
How about 10? You got some?
I know, right? He not ask me.
Every time you talk about somebody else's 10, so today, he said,
Answer the question now. Oh, you go.
so today I'm too tired. My grandson, I had grandson go put my work phone in the toilet, so that's I
Oh my
can't.
God.
I'm just crazy. If you can go put a work phone in the toilet, can you imagine what can I do that? I can't even use the phone.
I know.
And this phone not cheap. This phone these
Of
days
course. Of course.
above $700 to talk about that. He can't answer anything. I said, why you put in the toilet? Ain't got nothing to explain to me.
He just probably just looking at you.
They look at me like he like that toy. I'm too fast. I'm too fast right now to tell the truth. So I'm very picky and fussy and everybody.
Sorry, we sorry.
I hate to be too
I
fast.
know. I remember my sons when they were 2 years old. We had a fish tank everything the children put in that thing. Everything they could find. When you're
Mhm.
looking for your shoes, check the first thing. Everything. They finish drinking their bottle of milk, they will put it right in the tank.
Hey,
Those
you
children.
guys, I have the confirmed gender minister on, the minister of gender that was just confirmed. I think this will be one of her first on phone interview. This is Madam Women Cody, gender ministry. We want to say welcome, Minister Cody. It's good to have you. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Stanton,
Uh,
for having me on your show.
I know we didn't plan it, but you know there was a program this morning. A program um, Representative Mama Bridge Mensah went on that show, and this issued about child prostitution. You know, the young women standing in the street corner. I know you get your hands full. There will be a very big tax for you. I have Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson and Madam Glennie Jr.'s on with me. Let's start this conversation with you. How you intend, now you are confirmed, how you intend to tackle those situations in the country?
Thank you, Stanton. There's so much going on with our girls, and of course, it's a big challenge. In you know, and I was saying to the Liberal Senate the last time when I went for my hearing that there's so many reasons why the girls are on the streets. And I think it all comes with the willpower, the political will from our government to tackle some of these honorary fighters that got the girls on the street. And key to it, I think it has to do with empowerment for the girls. The issue of rape is another thing. And while we try to provide empowerment for girls, because I know that when girls are empowered, it promotes their social development and it promotes their self-esteem, makes them productive. And like I said, I am not, unaware of the challenges that we have at hand, but we come with the willpower and the strong conviction that, we can do this together and accomplish it together. So we will be looking out there in many ways to see how we can have some of these girls leave the street and not just taking them from the street, but seeing how we can provide the necessary empowerment for these girls and help them, redefine themselves. And the issue of rape, is something, of course, is an old-ish challenge that we have. And I was saying to the Senate the other day, this is something that just has to stop and like yesterday. So we're not going to take rape for we're not going to take rape for something that is just sweep under the carpet. And I was telling the Senate the other day, the issue, we just have to stand against the culture of rape. And the culture of rape, the social environment that allows, sexual violence against girls, and make rape a normal thing where someone rapes a girl and the family thinks or the community thinks this thing is a family thing and we must handle it like that. It just has to stop. It just has to stop. And I get so passionate about it. And sometimes when I see some of these cases on social media, I just pass very quick. I don't want to see it because when I see it, then I start to cry. And I don't understand how people can be human like that. And our first step to this is to create a lot of awareness, and we're going to work with the justice system to fast track these cases. This thing has to stop. Our girls need their dignity, and we got to do this. And I come with the energy and the commitment to this.
Do you think, I will ask you a question and we'll move over to Dr. Richardson and Madam Genius. Do you think you right now under this new government will receive all the support nationally and internationally to fight this? Are you seeing the will of the law of the legislatures? Are you seeing the will of the president and his team supporting that ministry?
The president is 100% willing to just see this thing. Yesterday evening, I had a conversation with him, and we know we're just talking about the women's issue and some of the conversation are going around in the women's community about, most of his statement, his public statement, how, they haven't heard women's issue, stand up the way they want to see it. And he already just said to me, Baby, this is something that I am resolved about. The girls, you people need to pay attention to what's happening. It just has, he keeps saying it has to stop.
Mm-hmm.
The women need their dignity. So I know that the president is committed to this. And when he said that to me yesterday, even I was re-energized. And I know that, of course, we have goodwill out there. And we know that we're going to do this together as a nation. And again, I was telling somebody, I said, this time around, I don't want to be the gender minister seen all over the place. I want the gender ministry to be seen walking on the streets of Monrovia.
Mm-hmm.
What do I mean by that? The transformation, the things that concerns us every day should be addressed. Look at the cases in the streets. We've been talking, my team and myself have been having some meeting about it and talking. We've just been discussing about some of the issues we see all around us on an everyday level. How can we bring our expertise together, our commitment together, and collaborate with all the people, the different kinds of organizations, CSOs around the country, for us to do this together? And like I was saying, the way to address some of these issues is to support some of the organizations that provide, support girls and allow the women's voice to be heard, to amplify the voices. Because if these people are not in a community, the community will continue to sweep these things under the carpet. And you and myself know that there is no country that progresses, no country develops, no country will have economic stability when women are not inclusively involved. And we have to do this together. It's just about time that women should have the space. Not just having, I told somebody, it's not just having the space, but resources that come along having the space to do what the women have to do. So giving a woman a power or the space to come and say something is not enough. The resources that she needs, to exploit her full potential and bring up the virtue that's in her is what required.
Thank you very much. You are moving too aggressively, that which most people want to like, and we hope you can put this down on paper and your action can prove it. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson and Madam Glennie Juniors. Dr. Richardson, the minister is on.
Hello, Minister Collins. It's good to have you on Spoon. Thank you for taking on such a huge task. I wish you a lot of success in diminishing the rate of rape in our country. My question to you: do you think that having some kind of forensic machine to determine DNA would help in the accountability of the perpetrator? I mean, will help the court system?
Yes, Dad. Yes, and these are some of the conversations we're having with some of our donor friends. We talking about, for example, if a girl gets raped at the family level and family trying to hide it, and then maybe somebody says, okay, it's this man who raped the girl. Mm-hmm. How can we determine? And maybe the family tries to lie about it. It happened to me. In my neighborhood, there was a little girl who got raped, and they were talking about, I was just passing. And I got up that day and went running. And when I started passing and heard it, I left what I was doing and went running it. And I made sure when people saw me, they had me running away. I went and got the police and we managed to arrest the man. But here's it. After a few weeks, because I saw Beach, the family went behind me. The very family came and called me. But the family who went and negotiated with the people, and they were not going to pursue the case. But I had taken another step with the case. I took the child, put her in school, and I asked her when she comes from school, because stigma, I didn't want people bullying her, and I didn't want the real occurrence of this, I asked for her to in my ear after school just to keep her busy. The mother said, use her daughter to do their work, those kind of things. Only because she had gone and taken money from the family and she just wanted to sweep this thing under the carpet. Then they took the child and sent her to Banga. The people followed, the investigator followed Banga and found a girl, trying to find a girl. When they knew people were in time, they want the child and send her on a farm. So they did not go to school. They just deny her everything. But like you said, concerning the mechanism that we can be able to determine the special particular man that treated the girl, those are some of the conversations we already started behind the scenes with some of our friendly donors, and we hope that we can advance some, we can advance in progressing, or we can make some progress rather on, getting this kind of support, so that girls who get raped and men who, of course, will say, oh, I didn't do it, it didn't happen that way, we can be able to determine whether or not the sperm of this man is actually the one that is, in the girl, or he penetrated her or so. So we're trying to work around some of these things, because look, I tell you something that for too long, too many things happen to the girl child in the home, in the community, that takes away everything from her, that stops her from making the next progress for her own life. And we have to stand up against this. Any other time, now is the time.
Wow.
Yeah, it is my belief that rape is being weaponized against women in Liberia. Basically, we have been marginalized socially, economically, politically. And my second question to you is that in other parts of the world, if you rape a child, there's two crimes that you will be charged with. One is a civil crime and one is a criminal crime. So there's no way, like if you and a family member if y'all have a civil discussion saying, okay, we want to drop the kids, that's okay, you can agree with that. But on a criminal charge, the state is supposed to go after the people who violated that young child or that young woman. So I wonder what are your thoughts about it?
That I already told you that for our laws, rape is something that I know the women to ensure that this rape thing is minimized at a very good extent. And we're not going to take the law for joke. I said to the Senate during my confirmation hearing that we're going to simplify the rape law. And we're going to work with civil society organizations to provide enough information about the law, because perpetrator will have to account for their actions under the law. And for me, in the absence of information, people will act in a way that, is least expected of them. But I think that providing more information, I know a lot of information will be going out about the law, but I want it to be friendly to the community. So we're going to use different medium and different kinds of platform to provide enough information on the rape law, and every bit of the law and the consequences that those who violate the law will have to pay will not go unpunished when they violate the law.
So just before I pass it on to
we are going to work. In fact, we intend to pattern criminal code E. They already have one. Mm-hmm. We intend to work with the system to see how we can pattern additional tool to be able to fast track these cases, just as is required by the law. When people rape, nothing is anyone who rapes a girl child. Everyone deserves the right to a safe and dignified life. And if someone else wants to demean somebody, destroy them, and break them completely, I stand against it. Yeah. And we're going to work with all of the institutions to show that people account for their actions.
In addition to that DNA machine, make sure you get a fingerprint machine too. So before I pass it on to
you use that finger as well.
Well, yeah, but their hands can be on things. The fingerprint machine can. The police should be trained to use it to gather evidence. But thank you, Glendy.
You're right.
So, hello, Madam Minister. I know let me say congratulations first to you, and I also want us to be fair. I know when we are women, so we tend to cater to and only talk about girls. But I want to talk. My first question will be to ask you about the young men. There are young men that are being raped. There are young men that are being sodomized. There are young men that are being killed. As a gender minister, your ministry is to be able to ensure that girls and boys are safe. So I want to ask you, what is that one thing that you've thought about that you can do for our young men in the Liberian society?
So I've forgotten your name again, but I
Glendy,
think we
Glendy.
Group. Glendy. Okay. So you're right, and sorry, sometimes we get what kind of things in community on a day-to-day basis. But when they say gender, it's not just about women; it's both women and men. So even during my confirmation, I was asked the same question. And in gender, there's something they call the gender equality. There's something they call the dual approach. It focuses more on mainstreaming both men and women concerned, why specific measures are taken to address issues, special issues of women. So we are equally open to deal with situations where boys are being harassed or raped by elderly women. What I'm saying is commonly seen on the side of the girls and the boys, but the same apply to any side. Any side that does it, that will be dealt with according to the law. So there is no special favor for the boys, speaking more particularly towards, or about the girls, because we see these things happening in our communities. They happen with the girls more than the boys. But yes, these things are happening in homes, in family. And so as long as it happens, no matter which side, whether it's with the girl child or the boy child, the law will take its course. Sorry.
All right, my second question is, I'm pretty sure there is a backlog of cases at your ministry, a whole lot. And I think that log to some degree has contributed to Liberian citizenry not believing in the gender ministry. What are you going to do about the backlog, and how do you intend to recreate an image with the ministry that will get citizens to believing that the gender ministry is able to reach out to at-risk people?
Actions speak louder than words. You give me few weeks, few months, I will be exactly what it would be. How much I can say to you.
Madam Minister, we want to say thank you very much. We know we didn't plan this, but when we're in the heat of the conversation, it's better to call you, like any other minister, to address this issue. But I think you are very, very on point. We appreciate you taking our call. We wish you well on your new role. We pray that you and your team can deliver for the people of Liberia, not partisan, not a party, not an individual, not just a human worker, but for the people of Liberia, because they deserve better. Thank you, and we'll talk to you again, man. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Even though I was sleeping and I had to wake up. But thank you for having me. I appreciate this.
You're welcome, Madam Claudia.
Okay.
Thank you.
But you know what? Beautiful. Thank God she took our call.
Thank you, Stacey, for allowing this conversation, because we always talk politics on this show, so this is a little different. So thank you for doing
Yes.
Yeah, no, but this thing we had to, because like when you said it, it's everybody saying, well, they want to know from Minister Cully what was going on, and now giving the time 2 3 weeks from now, 1 2 3 months from now, we want to see what Madam Cully going to deliver for the Liberian people. You were talking about the DNA machine. Under the previous government, they said they had 2 3 DNA machine. We have not seen them, and if you see one, it's not working.
Mm-mm.
And one of that DNA machine is like $150,000 at
Very
least, or
good.
the most is 200,000.
Yeah.
But they are not working, Glenny. They never use them. People go to court for rape, they free them. I mean, are we going to go back into it, or with now this government have DNA machine, the JFK, the ELW, the all the hospital, find a resource center that will have the DNA machine, train people to those machines,
Correct.
bring in technician that will be able to apply that which is right. That you cannot just sometimes a female may come and say, "Oh, he raped me," but how can we prove it? How can we prove it? I like what she said that some women are raping the little boys there. So then we have to go and start checking the little boys and asking them who the woman that you're talking to too. You know, it
That's
is
why I said
it
finger.
is fingerprint, but do we have the fingerprint machine? Are we training people? So this is big. And you know what? One thing I would say to everyone here, Madam Gbemi said she's waiting anytime to appear on any network because she got nothing to hide. She's doing it for the Liberian people. So when you call her, like now, she just answered. But when you have something to hide, guess what happened? You will say, I don't want to come on. No, don't call me. Bad. Well, we're saying during that bad. Lead a team, that new day. The people will speak. So I
But
like your question, Glenny. And
yeah,
what you
but
do with
the
the
thing,
young men.
I think for all of those government officials who are not known, people are not familiar with, like it was good for her to come on. I think she needs like a separate show where people will get to know her and get to know the
She
people
will
in
come.
Nigeria.
Yeah, she will
That
come.
people
She I
can be able
promise.
to ask her, people can call in and ask her questions because they have to rebuild the image of that gender ministry. People
Yep.
don't believe in it. So that's something that she has to do. And she will learn some of the things too from people when she talk to them to know what are some of the burning issues of Liberians, not just only on the crime side, but those people too who are at risk to be able to reach out to them. But as it relates to the gender ministry, a lot of people will be looking to see a difference. I like that she said she's not going to be all over the place with the president. She insinuated that. So we hopefully we
But
will
what
see.
business will be running around with President? Well, I myself will get very with her. President Boycott. Why would you be running around with President Boycott?
She
Well,
said her
it meant a lot for her to mention it because I guess that's what she saw the previous gender minister doing.
she
So
said her
that's why she
ministry
mentioned
would be outside, and that
it. Yes,
wasn't her, not alone, but the people that work with her, they should be on the streets, you
yes.
know, monitoring, speaking to these girls,
The young
empowering these girls,
children.
speaking, they have a lot of they have the one-stop program in Liberia. And that's the place to take you when you complain about rape. And those places need to be assessed, monitored all the time. And if you're speaking about DNA machine, fingerprinting machine, those are where they need to house those things because that's the one-stop program, which is a good program. From what I understand, it's supposed to
I'm
be.
hearing, sorry, I'm hearing that they have 5 DNA machines in Liberia, and the DNA machines, some of them working, and they have converted some folks
Okay.
from the DNA machine. So, I mean, if you have 5 and all 5 is good, then that's good. And all 5 are working there,
Great.
beautifully made. So, again, I like the fact that I can tell you, though, personally, whenever some of us call these ministers or director, they answer because we want to make Liberia better. So you cannot hire yourself. You cannot, say I'm not coming on air. And I appreciate Madam Cody on this one. Oh, let's get into the other conversation. Yeah,
Can I
if you
just make
guys
one
done.
more comment about that?
Yes,
In
ma'am.
as
Yes,
much
ma'am.
as women are marginalized and girls tend to have a higher percentage of being raped, Glennie raised a good point. It's not just women are raping boys; it's men are also raping boys in our country. So there's three aspects that we have to look at: uh, older men raping younger girls, men, older men or younger men raping, situation, and also female against female. So there's all these different dynamics that are happening in Liberia that we have to take into consideration.
Glendy, you want to close on it before we move to the next one, please?
No, we're just looking for. I mean, there's been so many stories about rape, about death, unsolved mysteries is how I would like to call them. We'll be looking. Hopefully, they will be very robust. I think she mentioned something about being in the streets, seeing those young children selling, seeing how she can empower them to go to school and see how they can help their different families. So it's gonna be a whole lot to do, but we hope that they're up to the task. But it was great to bring her on and talk a little bit about this. So thank you.
You see, so y'all don't get you guys when I get mad at me that I'm not into this
Yeah.
thing like
Maybe
every
you
day.
can wear it. Maybe you can wear the earphone every day.
The earphone got nothing to do. You know what? You know our problem, Glendy. Our problem was with some of the old ministers when you call them because they
Yeah,
are too
yeah.
tied to the president, too tied to the party. They refuse to
Yeah.
come on. Some things that they are right. They're doing the right thing, but they are so afraid to come and speak. So therefore, people think that what are you hiding? You the head of the ministry.
Mhm.
The people need to know. The people need to be your friend.
Yeah.
But then they will say by and say, I don't tell the people not giving the authority to tell you. Who people? Oh, Joe, we ain't giving the authority to tell you. But real quick though, we are receiving information that President Weah should be returning to the country shortly next week, maybe Monday or anytime. I was waiting for Isaac Doe to come out and say whether he will be coming back on the private jet. What's going on with the private jetting? Is he still using the private jet?
You will come out with it. Ain't got money.
Well, then we want to know who will be paying the fuel, who will be paying the parking, who will be paying everything. Who responsible now for the private jet? These are one of the reasons why the CDC government, the CDC folks do not want us to audit NSA because President Weah was taking all of the private jet expenses from NSA, all of it from CBL. So now let's see how long he will use private jet for. And thank God we have Stephen Johnson at that place. Stephen Johnson must answer us when we ask him questions.
We'll call him.
We're gonna call Stephen Johnson. All that dancing he be doing, he gotta stop. We gotta call Stephen Johnson. But the president will be coming back some part of next week. We are hearing. We want to know how will he enter the country? Which one of the private jet will be bringing him? He said his friend gave it to him for 6 years. He been flying private jet 6 years. So his friend been paying the fuel. His friend been paying the fuel. The friend been paying all the expenses on the private jet. That was a lie. That's why we need to audit NSA. That's why President Joseph Barker will audit NSA. Whether they like it, they don't like it, Janko like it, it will be audited. We'll see who the journalists are on payroll through NSA. We'll see who those reporters on payroll through NSA. We will see who they've been giving the money to. How Joey get his parking fee for the plane. How Joey get a fuel for the plane. All the maintenance. How he been paying it. It's through NSA. It's through NSA.
That's why they're so upset.
That's why they're mad. If you open the phone line right now, you will know that's why the people are mad and say do not audit. You cannot audit. Who told you that the president cannot audit? Joseph Yiman Bwaka have the full authority to audit. And he have called for audit. Period. Make no mistake. Wake up, Liberians. There's a new sheriff in town called President Joseph Yiman Bwaka. Wake up. It's no compromise, Dr. Richardson. We cannot compromise on this thing any longer. All the people money were going through NSA and CBL. All. That's why people are so afraid now. Do not audit. Maybe we'll be hearing from our friend and name through that NSA payroll. So this is a serious business.
Consulting.
Dr. Richardson, talk to us real quick on this thing. But I want to announce, President Weah will be coming back in the country probably this week, probably. And want to see how long he's going to use his private jet for. The man was spending almost $250,000 on each trip on private jets. He said it was given by his friend. That's a lie. We got the document. That's a lie. The real story will come up. The truth will be told. The president used all the money through the NSA and CBL to finance their thing they call private jet. You stop to Ghana, you go to this country, you go to that country, you ride in private jet all your life. Even Madame Salif. was on a regular flight. President Weah used the people money, the Liberian people money to fly private jet. I won't see President Joseph Yima Boaka first trip outside of the country, whether he would say, my friend from Ghana send me private jet. Then was, oh Lord, please. I don't think he will. He would get up early in the morning. He would take ASCA. He would take the regular flight. He would go and attend this meeting, and he would come back. If the country owned a plane, then we would celebrate. So, folks, we're getting all the documents. If you read this thing like I read it, you go crazy. President Weah exploited our country on this private jet thing. And that's a fact. Dr. Richardson, what say you?
Well, I'm gonna wait and see what he does, what President Weah, the former President Weah does in the next couple of weeks, how he's gonna fly in and out of the country. And then when you bring the document out, we'll definitely look at it and see what's going on. So we definitely can wait. In regards to what did you ask me again, Santa? The second question was about you said something more was about the private jet. The second one was about something else you were talking about.
No, to order NSA.
Oh, to audit NSA. Well, some people are acting afraid. They are saying that there are laws that prevent the government or the president from auditing NSA. I think we told people the last time we showed the law, it says that the president has to appoint an auditor to audit NSA. I don't think the president have a problem doing that. I respect whoever auditor that he's going to appoint will definitely be a professional person. Some of the fears people have, like, okay, we don't want our intelligence to be out there. So they're afraid that secrets that the country has, important security secrets, to be out there. And I don't think so. I think if somebody's professional, if they set up the perimeters in order for you to do this audit, I don't think you'll be able to take secret and put it in a newspaper or share with other people. You first of all, you don't carry your cell phone. You're in a room. There's some of the information can be blocked out. So there's a lot of ways that you can audit NSA, both on compliance and also financially, to make sure that they're doing the right thing. So I don't see any reason why they shouldn't be audited.
Again, you're right, because you know why? Most of the high code guys then from the rebel days that were protecting Koji and people they brought in, the rebels, they were on NSA payroll. Most of we are not talking about the operations, because all they were doing is to follow the command of Koji. Most of the guys, they're on government payroll. Most of the radio personnel on government payroll. Most of the journalists in the country on government payroll. All right, through NSA. So if you audit NSA, people will know who been eating the money. You will follow the money. If you audit NSA, you will come to understand, Glennie, that everything President we have been doing through it. Why I said don't keep on our show and say don't do it? Because they know exactly what's happening. But let's hear you out, because I want to pull up this thing about the price control of gasoline and fuel. And I want to call Amos Stewart to exactly tells a lot of people confused, Glennie. Amos Stewart and Amin Boda put up, because I know you want to talk about the NSA thing until we get it. So let me just interrupt you, because that's why I know you. When you gave me that look, you be texting me, so I will listen to you. Yeah, I know Glennie too much this time. I studied her. I went to school for 6 weeks. You don't tell Mountain College to ask for my credentials. 6 weeks I went to school and I studied Glennie, just to study Glennie, and I understand how she operates. But look at this thing. You have this document. Did the document say the price of fuel and gasoline, PMS and AGO, reduce, decrease, or increase? Glennie, what do you understand about this release?
I'm trying to look at it again.
Because we have some sedition running and say, well, they increased the price.
Yes.
Adjusted. That's the word. That's the key word in that.
Yes,
adjusted for increase, adjusted for decrease.
This is what somebody need to tell us. What was the price before?
Okay, so we have to read this carefully. And I will call Emma Stewart or Ami Muda to help us understand. because this release got to be very, very clear. What are you hearing? Can you read this for us, Glennie?
Okay, it says, hold on. Hold on.
We're waiting. You will read it today.
Oh, it says the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, in close consultation with the management of the Liberia Petroleum Refining Company, has announced that the prices of gasoline has been adjusted by 4 United States cents, while the prices of fuel oil has been adjusted by 22 United States cents respectively. These charges are based on the international prevailing market rate and the exchange rate, which falls in line with government's commitment to making products available and affordable at all times. So I think the key here is what was the price before and what is the price now and what is it being
But you got to
adjusted?
finish reading it. Oh.
Okay, wholesale, you want me to read it? Okay, wholesale, retail, the selling gasoline was 4.15. Now the retail pump price is 4.43, which is LD 850. The fuel price was wholesale price was 4.73 per gallon. Now the retail pump price is $5.01, which is 960 Liberian dollars. The CBL exchange rate is US 1 to 192 LRD. The Ministry of Commerce Inspectorate team will be closely monitoring the approved ceiling prices to avoid arbitrary hike in the pump prices of gasoline and fuel oil on the local market.
All
The
right, so
ministry,
says Glennie, hold on 1 minute. I got the managing director of LPRC, Mr. Amos Tway.
yes.
Amos, we are reading the letter, Republic of Liberia, Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Monrovia. This release that was put out, a lot of folks are concerned because the word in it said adjusted. Can you help us understand? Is it decrease or increase? Can you explain this release to us, Amos?
Well, yeah, thank you, Staton. There is a decrease in the pump prices of products on the Liberian market for both PMS, which is gasoline, and the AGO, the diesel. So it's a decrease. It experienced a decrease of 4 cents for gasoline, and then 22 cents for diesel. You know, the decrease or increase usually is based on the global price of petroleum products. So for this month of February, we have experienced a marginal decrease or reduction in the prices of petroleum products in Liberia. So it is always, as a result of that, the Ministry of Commerce and LPRC jointly announce the new price of petroleum product, which is exactly what we did. You know, so yes, it's an adjustment downward. It is not an increase, but rather a decrease.
Okay, so Dr. Richardson, Glennie, you guys, is it clear? You guys have any questions
What's
for
the
the
price
director?
per gallon before your decrease? What's the price per gallon?
It was for PMS for gasoline. It was $47. I mean, yeah, $4.47, but it has now reduced to 43 cents instead. So there is a reduction of 4 cents.
Okay.
For the for diesel is a reduction of 22 cents. So we have made a policy decision this evening that going forward, once we announce the prices, the new prices, we are also going to inform the people about the old price so that they are aware of when there is an adjustment downward, they will certainly know where the adjustment is coming from. So we have taken that decision. So going forward, the government is going to be able to announce the old price and the new price, so the Liberian people can get to know whether where the adjustments are being done.
whether it is downward or it is upward.
Does it have something to do with, because you said the international market, does it have something to do with the rate exchange? Can you help us understand?
Well, so the way it is done, we make determination based on the CBL exchange rate. The CBL exchange rate, but the prices of petroleum product as a result of market forces, is important to announce that, and as a result of the global prices of petroleum products. So there is something that we refer to as plight, the international plight. It's a platform that determines the prices of petroleum product across the global community. So what we do for Liberia to be able to determine the pump price of petroleum product for a month, we do calculation of plight on a daily basis. So we summarize the different prices of petroleum product across the country on a daily basis, and it is that sum that we use to do the final analysis and come up with the pump price of petroleum product for both the PMS, which is the gas, and of course the diesel. So that's how it.
Wow, that's. I mean, is this a new Liberia that
good.
It's very good. Yeah, very unique. Go ahead, Amos. We can hear you.
No. Yes, I mean that's how it is done. That's how it is done. It's just a simple calculation, but it's based on the global price of petroleum products.
Glenny, your question, Glenny.
So I wanted to ask you, let me just say congratulations, Amos. I wanted to ask you.
Thank you, my sister.
This price that you all have now announced today, will it be sustainable to the end of the month, or do we anticipate it? Okay, all right. So it means that you've averaged for a couple of days, and then you came up with this, and you can look on the scope and say you'll be able to maintain it at this price for a time period.
Yes, for the whole month. That's why we indicated clearly for the month of February. So once we hit March, the beginning of March, we will now do the calculation across the global community from day 1 of February, the different prices, whether it is fluctuation or stability in the prices across the global community. And then now I come up with the final price for the month of March. So that's how it's done. The one that we came up with today is for the month of February. So by the time we hit March, we're also going to calculate, do the analysis, and hopefully it is, we're hoping that given the global trend, there's going to be, some marginal reduction, hopefully. So as we hit March, we're certainly going to do the analysis and again announce the pump price of petroleum products for that particular month. That's how it's done on a monthly basis.
Okay.
So sometimes, can we go ahead, Glenny? Finish up, Glenny.
So my other question is, how are you able to control the information in the rural areas? Because this is more obvious. So when you're making a change, how are you going to be able to ensure that the change is done at one time throughout the country?
So the way it is announced today, it's already widespread across the country. That's the first thing. And then we encourage the relevant agencies of government, of course, the Ministry of Transport, to release that through their different structures. They deal with the transport, the different transport unions and so on. So almost everyone, by the time day breaks tomorrow, they will be aware of the change in the pump price of petroleum products. So what we do is that we make sure we encourage the relevant agencies like the Liberia National Police, where there's a need, to do enforcement of these regulations, so that we do not have individuals, unscrupulous individuals, unnecessarily trying, to undermine the government's regulation, or at the same time undermine the entire market. So we encourage all players, including importers and players within the petroleum sector, to heed to the government regulatory measures.
Let me understand, not to just give people the hope that this thing will decrease. No, we should also expect sometimes there will be an increase, correct? All depends the international market.
Oh yes, yes. So that's why we said to you as Stanton that these reductions or so they are based on what happens, the activities in the global commodity markets, in the global market. So we are hoping that again, with the blessing of God, we'll continue to experience these shift downward. But all of them are as a result of what happens in the global commodity market, in the global market. That's how it does. So at some point in time, probably we will experience marginal increase as a result of what the dynamics, in the petroleum market, and hopefully we'll continue to experience, a gradual increase because what we're trying to do, as a matter of fact, maybe this is going to be for another time, is to make sure that we put into place strong measures to properly regulate the sector. At the same time, so that we can have as many players as will be necessary. But all of them will have to heed to the procedures, and the regulations laid down by the government of Liberia. It is very much important. We believe the more we have more players importing more petroleum products, it's very much important that we'll continue to experience these, and at the same time, we are monitoring the global commodity market.
Emma Stewart, Managing Director, Liberia Petroleum Refinery Corporation, LPRC. We want to say thanks to you. But before you leave, no, she asked though. And you asked Dr. Richardson? Dr. Richardson, you asked?
Yeah, I have one more.
Hold on 1 minute. You want to take us off? Let me find out from Dr. Richardson. Have you exhausted? Okay, she's done. Go ahead, ask her one more, Glady.
My last question, Amos, is when you find out people when they break this rule and they're not following what this I don't know how to term it, this regulation is, how would there be punitive measures for people who don't follow what is being said?
Of course, there's always the law is the law. Individuals who are seen violating the regulations they are always made to face the full force of the law. That's why we always ensure that all the relevant agencies of government that are responsible to ensure law and order, the Liberia National Police and so on, they are aware and that they work along with us to make sure that the law is enforced. So any taxi driver or any individual who is found violating government laid down regulations, of course there are penalties to that effect, and they'll be made to face the full force of the law. But we'll try as much as possible to make sure that we create the necessary awareness so that all of the players, including taxi drivers and even the citizens, they're made to know that these are the stipulated prices, and everyone operating within the daily way of the country can heed to the different regulations and prices laid down by the government of Liberia.
Hey, Amos, let me ask you a question. Some newspaper running with this story. Thank you for joining us, because we have to be fair, and this is something new for Liberians. And, we'll call the gender minister. She appeared. We call you. We're going to try to call Amin Modal and ask him about issues. We will call Boma Kambara and ask him. And you guys are answering something that is not seen in most recent years. Let me ask you a question. A newspaper is running independent prop editor. They are saying Liberia, boycotts government, increases petroleum price amidst struggling economy. Why are they running with such a story in such a way, knowing that
we just had a conversation. We just had a conversation with him tonight, and I think he's going to retract that. He's going to retract that publication. He's made to understand exactly where we stand. That the prices were adjusted downward. We spoke with him, and of course, he has promised that there will be a retraction. In his publication. So I know that one or two journalists attempted to to give a different twist to the whole issue, but we've been able to clarify. There is going to be a release that will come up very early tomorrow by LPRC and the Ministry of Commerce to put things into perspective, to inform our people that the price adjustment is actually made downward. So we just want to use this medium to encourage everyone who has interest, especially the journalists and so on, try as much as possible to make sure that you reach us if you are writing your story and you need clarification. We're very much available. We're here to verify.
Thank you. I
and
beg
to
you,
serve the
Emma.
public
That,
interest
I
is
know you got
important.
to go. You got to run. Let me bring in Minister Doe to be fair with the discussion
Okay,
tonight.
Stanton.
Minister Doe, please. He got to ask one question, Amos, to be fair with this discussion.
Don't tell you say you want to ask question.
Minister Doe, are you with us?
Sure, I am.
Please
Thank
do.
you.
Ask your question.
Yeah, Amos, how you doing, my brother? Oh man, congratulations on your new portfolio. I wish you well, and I'm sure you will succeed.
Thank you.
Yeah, Amos, I wanted
Thank
to
you,
ask.
Isaac. Thank you.
Yeah, right. I know we have a lot of discussion when you leave, but were you privileged to have seen a circular from the government on January 15, 2024, concerning the prices of fuel and gas, both in retail and wholesale? Were you privileged to have seen that?
Probably not. If I seen that, I'm not sure.
Okay. Since you have not seen that, I will encourage you to kind of go and look for it. It's an official record from the Ministry of Commerce and the LPRC where you serve. I'm sure it will help you a lot more to understand that indeed the prices of gasoline was increased. And also thank you for decreasing a little bit the prices of fuel. But since you have not seen that, we cannot have much of a discussion on that. But I would absolutely encourage you to kind of go and look for it and do your own analysis. And I'm sure you will come back to be truthful to our people. Thank you.
Okay, I think that's the exchange rate aspect you're talking about. Yes, we'll try to see that, but it's good that you've acknowledged that there was a decrease. Thank you, Isaac.
Thank you very much, the managing director, Amos. Amos, thank you for taking our call, man. We appreciate you. A new day for Liberians out there to know the truth, and we appreciate you, Amos. Thank you a lot.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Stan.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you.
Yes, sir.
And thanks, everyone.
Yes, sir. All right. So let's get into it. Something, a lot of people running with this information, folks. Let's be fair with our discussion. When we have Isaac Doe, Sam Jackson, or folks from CDC, we should give them the opportunity to ask questions, and it will balance our discussion. So we cannot just sit on set and just do everything one way. But the information coming from Amos Sweat directly now, the managing director of LPRC, information coming from the general ministry, Madam Minister Berman Colley, information coming from these folks. Is it a new day in Liberia that they avail themselves and speak on this issue? They do not have to call President Bwaka and say, can I go on phone to answer question? They do not have to call Burma Kamara and say, can I go answer question? They're running the ministries and agency independently. Granny, what are you saying from today alone? I can call so many of them. And they say we are willing to answer questions.
Excellent. And you know what this does when you're able to, it's almost like the people who have elected you or the people that have allowed you to be in a position, you're open to them. There's open communication, no room for errors. I like the fact that he talked about what the journalists said or what they posted in the paper. They've already reached out to him, given him the clarification. So what that does is we want to be able to have balanced reporting. You're a journalist. If you want to post a story, you need to reach out to the source to be able to post what's correct. But I like this trend. I hope it continues. I hope that they will avail themselves for questioning, and it allows us to understand what's going on. So this kudos to him for doing, to both he and the gender ministry for coming on. No longer impromptu. You call them, they answer, and they came on. So that's pretty good.
And thank you very much. Thank you very much. I will try to let's talk about this. Acid though, now the correction is made, the clarification is price reduction. But let me say my owner, Minister Doe. The director came out and said price reduction. And it's out there. You can put your own spin to it. But a lot of Liberians appreciate the fact that he's speaking, he's coming up. He said, I'm here. It's price reduction.
Well, CEO, thank you. I don't know when anything the government says becoming the ordained truth of the day. Once upon a time, people were calling us liar, this and that and that. Today it's changed. Once the government comes out and say A, everybody believes A is A now. Nobody questions that at all. So let's go into the real fact. Amos Tua is my brother. We've spoken times, we've met times. He's a smart man. I wish him all of the best. He could be a very good propagandist, but unfortunately, this is governance now. This is not campaigning. This is not spinning anything. I have not come here to spin things. I've come here to talk my part, and I leave it with the people. They can decide because the truth out there. CEO, the truth of the matter is your economic policy should always transcend down into benefiting the lives of the ordinary Liberian people, the taxi drivers, the keke riders, the motorbike drivers, those that use gasoline at homes. 98% of them buy with Liberian dollars. I have sent you the two official government circular. The last circular that came from the last government and the first circular that came from the current government. You can put it right on the board. Our people can see, let their eyes see it and determine.
I
Is
said,
what
I beg you, when you're in studio, you get all this information, give it to the producer, Isaac. Let him put it up.
I sent it in the chat room. I didn't
The
know how it
producer are not
was.
in the chat room. Can you give it to whosoever producing today, please?
Okay, I will do. Why do we do that? And let me just say, CEO, the last price as announced by the last government was 845 Liberian dollars for gas. And the truth of the matter is that was the official price on the books. But if you went actually down to buy gas, it was $790, 800. You can send your journalists on the field and ask. Now, today, the price has been announced is $850. I may not have gone through kindergarten. Hope Martin Colley does not go and check on it. But I am very sure 850 Liberian dollars is more than 845 Liberian dollars. If I were to give you 845 Liberian dollars yesterday, you would have been able to buy a gallon of gas. If I were to give you that same $845 today, you will need additional $5 to be able to purchase a gas. In the fuel price, yes, it was 1,000 and it reduced it to 960. That is $40 decrement. That's perfect. That's fine. Good information. But the gas price was increased by 5 Liberian dollars. And it is not about the individual price. It is how it affects the purchasing power of those buying. So if you have about 1 million person buying gas per day, multiply 1 million times the amount of gas they will buy, and you know how much of dollars increment in the purchasing power you will have. So that is not a factual information. No,
Thank
the
you.
government was not correct.
Thank you very much. I just need to ask you a question. The release that came up yesterday, both from LPRC and Commerce, talking about 4 cent decrease and 22-cent decrease
in US dollars.
Yeah, I'm asking you, Isaac. Is it a decrease or increase on that document?
On the document, it says decrease. The four
So
cents
it's
and 21
yeah.
cents on the document. That's what it says.
So it's decrease
On the document. That's what
Yeah.
it
So
says.
it's decrease on the document.
On the document.
Thank you very much. So
But
first,
in
let's
the,
move on because on the
but
document it's decrease. And
You're not
hold on
understanding it.
now. Hold on.
On the reality, it's
You
increase.
ask you, but you saying your own now, though, right?
No, but you
And
asked me, and you don't change what I said. You
I
asked me.
didn't say anything. I asked you a direct question, and
Okay.
everybody heard me asking you, and you say on the document it's
On the
decrease.
paper. And I'm not talking about on the paper. I'm talking about the reality outside of the paper. That's what I'm
As a
saying.
though,
Like
my
CEO,
question to you on this release, this document you are seeing right now that came out yesterday, is it a decrease or increase?
that's the wrong information. Wrongly, it
I said
says
though, whether it's wrong or right, is it a decrease or increase?
it depends on how you look at it. From this paper,
Yes.
wrongly it says, but I'm saying
It says what? It says what? Decrease
That's
or increase?
from the price you are seeing it here. See,
They
you
say
don't have
what?
to ask me what it says.
I'm asking you. I said though.
Look, Santa, we're not going to play politics on
It's
real
not plain
people's
politics.
country.
The reality,
I am
the
in
reality,
Liberia. I can get in plane tomorrow and go to America, but I'm here. We know. I mean, this is not. We can't
I know
play.
you would never come
We
here. You
can
got
do
too much
all-
of responsibility in Liberia. You would never come to America.
no problem. But you
got too
you can-
much of
you can
responsibility
play
in
all of the
Liberia. But
politics
I
you
just
want
want to say to our
We're not
folks,
going
it's
to do that.
okay. And I said though, it's okay. On the document I will post it. is decrease in the prices. 4 cent here, 22 cent there. It's all decrease.
Well, see, you don't understand what I'm
But
saying.
let me finish that.
It can only be a decrease when you are comparing first price to current price. But the first price isn't even on the document. So I am saying to see if there is a decrease, really look at the last price and look at the current price.
Did you hear the director saying that? And I think Glennie, you heard Dr. Richardson heard that tomorrow they will come up with a release.
I'm not waiting for the government release. The government is not the truth. It's not the holder of truth.
But are you going to just interrupt me in everything I say, Isaac?
No, but you're asking me.
Can we have a very civil conversation here?
Open the line and ask the people.
Isaac, can we have some very good conversation here, please?
I'm always civil.
Thank you. Because my issue is that you talk, I talk, and let the people decide. Glendy, and there's a reason why our brother came on, Amos Stewart came on, and he said, let's say it's reduction, and we'll come up with more measures as to push the old prices compared to what is new, and we'll give it to the Liberian people. He said it regularly. We all heard him saying it. So I said, don't want to argument now say, only her government was doing it, then it's kind of like, we don't know what to say, but we have to move on. Minister Doe, you're my brother likewise.
You always my brother.
But again, let's just move on. Fatima, welcome to the show. Fatima Bintu Salim.
Fatima.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, CEO. Thank you to the rest of the panelists. Thank you to all of our viewers around the world. Thank you, CEO. We're here.
Thank you. We have covered two very important stories. I want to also we'll go to the rest of the story on the appointment, but I want to bring up to the attention that Civil 7 have gotten their salary for the month of January. Say what you want to say. Civil 7 have gotten their salary for the month of January. As we speak, they are preparing folks for February. And you know they should take pay like around the 15th or so. All depends your time zone with your salary. I was able to speak to Minister Boyma Kamara today. He's waiting anytime to come and speak when people think that they are shying away. And one thing the minister is saying, for folks that love to double dip on the salary, is very important. You find that in the previous government. A lot of folks will take the salary and take extra. They want to be very careful and they want to clean all that yama out. All that yama. If for any reason your ministry or your entity still holding back, you have not received your salary, the minister will be on the record to say, listen, you must receive your salary. Though it's jamming for this government, but the government doing everything first priority for Civil 7 to receive their salary. I don't know where you are with that one, but let's go through this conversation. Glennie, JJ, I think it's a good news for Liberia, though, through this difficult time.
Excellent. It's not good. It's exceptional. It's an exceptional news that people have already been paid for January. That's great news. I'm excited about that.
Minister Doe, before we go to Fatima.
Yeah, that's not a truthful news.
Did you get your pay, Minister Doe? Oh, I'm sorry, you're on the floor right now. But can you talk to her?
Yeah, that's not a truthful news. The way it works in government now, the government pay as per agency. Some agencies have gotten paid, others have not gotten paid. That's the real fact.
And you heard what I said. I was very measured. That if you did it, he said if you did it, it means that it was within your agency that you should both the finance ministry. And I said that I said, don't twist what I said. I was very measured. The finance ministry is preparing now for February because by January it's all done. Now, people are double dipping coming from different area here and there. They're going to be very careful now to overpay people, double pay individual. I said, though, you from sport ministry where you work, some of your people have gotten paid. Any other thing about contract or whatsoever, you can argue it. But I want to ask you, your Civil 7 over there, ask them whether they have gotten the pay.
I've spoken with a lot of them. That's what I'm telling you. What is fact, I'm not convincing you. You can take what you want. What I'm telling you is UBA Bank has paid. Yeah, other banks have not paid. Some Civil 7s did receive pay. Yes.
Thank you for clarifying. Thank you for clarifying. Thank you for clarifying. And again, we're on track. It's a good news for Liberia that people will get their pay. People are getting their pay. They are preparing for February. And every month, we'll reach out to finance ministry, make sure they can break the numbers down. And they are willing to talk. They are willing to speak. Boyma Kamara will not hide a face from a talk show. He will come out swinging and telling you as it is. Listen, Liberian, it's a difficult time in our country. Imagine the government leaving the next government with only $20 million. Nothing is there. 80 million in debt. And yet and still these guys are trying to pay the civil servant. Fatima?
Well, see, as you can see, that I will applaud the government for what they are doing, the measures they are taking to ensure that our Liberian people are able to earn their way. I am grateful to this government. Today, I even had a podcast, and I was encouraging all Liberians in these difficult times to be patient, because this government is going to make sure that the Liberian people are the driver of the government. This government is going to be for and by the Liberian people. It was the simple people, the single little kids who put their lunch money to form this government. So our president has said and continues to say, Liberians, you'll be patient. We're working for and by the Liberian people. He started bringing investors. And when the investors come, nobody going to call them on the side to say, give me 500 before you enter 5,000. Nobody calling them in corners. So, my people, let's support our government. We all want a better Liberia. We don't come here with talking points. Campaign has been over. We came here, nobody writes scripts for us. We come here to tell you the truth. We are here to work for the Liberian people. Other people work for the Liberian for 6 years. They spew the same things. And you know what? The Liberian people rejected them on demand. So today, we are happy that today, our people getting paid. Even if it's ministry by ministry, by the end of next week, a lot of our people will be getting paid. The thing is, we want our people to work, equal pay, equal work. This is what the kind of Liberia we earn for. This is the kind of Liberia we cry for, we yearn for. And Joseph Numa Baka is delivering it. And I'm super excited, CEO. And you too, for believing in this old man. We want to tell all of you thank you. All of us, we happy. Let me tell you, I told you I'm loyal to country, not person. If Joshua Numa Baka lead us the right way, we will all be on this blue app talking. But now that he's doing the people's work, we will celebrate him and celebrate our government. Thank you, CEO.
Thank you, Fatima. Let's bring in this issue about before we go to the appointment, because appointment came up today. I want us to address it, but let's bring up the issue about the rice business in Liberia. You remember, now we can announce that the $11 million that went out there to rice importer, guess what? Some rice importers saying that the past government owed them 8 million United States dollars. 8 million. 8 million. We can announce it. It will be out shortly. Rice importers are complaining that the government owed them 8 million. 8M. So let's just be straight on the record. And this is what we're coming, because we fear nothing. No, that Northern Liberian dollar we talk about. We say US dollar, man. What we'll do with 8 million Liberian dollar? 8 million Liberian dollar, and not even 40,000 US. But 8 million United States dollars. Let's do this round. Glennie, before they left, the past government said they paid 11 million to the people on Mawani D's. Right now, the people are complaining, say we will increase the prices of rice. They are complaining that if Amin Moda don't be drastic and do something magical, they will increase the prices of rice. If Amin Moda, he shouldn't sleep. Because even if he blink his eyes, those rice importers will carry this thing to $20, $25 a bag. Granted, it's not a laughing, because listen, I said don't laughing because he felt with himself that it's okay. But this is not a joke. When the people requested for the $8 million, this is what George Weah government told them. You'll wait after the election. And now it's Joseph Yima Bwaka Wahala. I want all Liberians to hear this. Now it's Joseph Yima Bwaka Wahala. They lie and say they gave the people 11 million. The people are saying no. You owe us. The importers are saying you owe us $8 million. We got supplies that will go maybe 3 to 6 months. But if you don't pay our money, we have to increase it. So the rice price is about to go up. If this government, under the Commerce Minister, Amin Boda, he have to be drastic. He got to cut dry face. He got to speak to these people, look them in the eyes, and talk to them where he stand, where the government stand. What say you, Glendy? The rice price got to go up.
Well, I mean, rice has been a systemic problem. The price of rice has been a systemic problem in Liberia. Quite a few months ago, we heard about it when they had the shortage in rice, and the commerce minister was not even in the country at the time. And that's when all this noise and stuff came about. I will hope that they would investigate that with what is being said. And if this is true, this is so wrong. And so people, they cannot, if that's true, it's almost like what was an error from the previous government is now going to hijack Joseph Boyka's government. But it is important that that information is clarified and made known to the public on what the real story is, so that people will be able to understand where this price hike is coming from. Because a lot of people today, they are talking about, oh, they've increased the price of rice, they've increased the price of petroleum, not understanding the basic of the problem, not understanding where is this coming from. So I think they need to understand that you're owing suppliers $8 million. Of course, they want to hike the price. They're not going to listen to anything else unless the government decides. Unfortunately, Joseph Boyka is the president now in charge. So that debt that is left there, the Liberian government owes it, and it's under his administration. But they need to be able to clarify so that the citizenry understands this is a problem, a systemic problem that's coming from the previous government, and we are going to do what we can to be able to work through this.
So that's why is asking that they should audit Commerce Ministry.
They should,
because
you walk in. Why we keep talking about this other.
No, but they will though. They got to do it. They got to do it small now. They will audit Commerce Ministry. But the issue, Liberian need to understand. This is political commodity. Yeah, we go again after the few acid those saying, but we said it in the past. Now we come to rest. Of course, they will hack it up by 25 cents, or they will demand the $8 million that George Weah didn't pay them, or they will take rice price up to $25 for half bag, or $23, $24, and it will be on Joseph Yima Boyka administration. How can they solve this problem? I don't know why I said don't laughing. I'm going to open the phone line after this round of conversation. Let's hear from the Liberian people, not to surprise them. But Joe Weah have left the country broke. Joe Weah has left the system broke. And if the people asking for the 8 million United States dollars, or they will increase the price of rice. Minister Doe, you talk to us, man. As painful as it is, we still have to hear you.
Yeah, sure. Thank you. Just for a low correction, President Weah left 40 million United States dollars in the consolidated account, as well as 222 million in our international reserve. So let's go to the issue of rice. CEO, I will tell you this. United Party should be very thankful for you. They should be very, happy for you. They should really celebrate you. They should give you all of the kudos. But unfortunately, the part CEO, I've been there before. The hardest job you can ever get is to defend the government. As you keep here enjoying yourself and just putting words saying it, the real people outside there, you will hear from them. I know my Liberian people. So the Liberia LEC has been on its worst run.
You go on LEC, we're talking about rice.
CEO, let me end. CEO, I'm not a crazy person.
We're talking about rice. You go on LEC.
I'm not a crazy person. Just let me end. It's my time. Let me talk. LEC has been on its worst run. You know whose problem was it? Money Captain. Not President Weah, not President Boyka. The price of gasoline today has been increased. You know what they are saying? It's being decreased. We are expecting to have an increase in the price of rice. You know who problem it will be again? Samuel Toe. Keep finding whose problem it is. This is a sweet thing for me. Sit down. You promised the people a rescue mission, that you were coming to help them. Sleep, sit down, play politics, and keep finding, you know what? The price of paracetamol will soon be increased. Tell the people that acid no problem. The price of sardine, when it increase, you know what? Tell them that Baka Fofana problem. Just keep finding someone whose problem it is. My advice, get to work, help yourself, CEO, and no malabrand people. Y'all can carry on your UP thing and start all the sweet things. You're fine.
You finished? You finished?
Yeah. Enjoy.
Fatima, please come in, man.
Well, CEO, no amount of talking point will bring this 2 to 3 week government to bear the weight of a failed 6 years. You can come with script, but we will unscript you, because the fact remains that these problems, Joseph Boakai did not come and see a surplus of rice, and then we are now claiming to hold the rice hostage and say, oh, the rice price will increase. These problems were there from the last 6 years. You preaching vision for 2029, you will talk until you tire, because while we are approaching 2029, we will fix all the ills of society, but that we will shine light on the problems that we met there. Number one, Joseph Boakai did not inherit $40 million. I don't care how you're bending, you're twisting, you're bringing. He did not inherit $20 million from the failed George Weah policy-led government. He did not. Number two, Joseph Boakai is going to improve our agricultural sector, where we will start, because he has a proven agricultural record, where we will start producing our own rice, and we will limit the importation of rice. Number three, he will make sure that Liberians are in charge of importing their own rice. Our finance minister, that's why he's a strong minister, will order the finance ministry, will make sure Liberian, we're not letting no more Lebanese people import rice for Liberian people. Liberians are going to be drivers of their own destiny. So you can talk all these things and say, we'll blame this, we'll blame that. Ineptitude was there for 6 years. It does not take 2 weeks to max out the whole entire 6 years. Let the truth be told. Yeah, we have to understand that, Mr. Doe, you can't come here and just speak and script yourself out and think that we'll buy it. You said it for the whole entire campaign time. Nobody bought the story because Liberians lived it. They live fake people being on boards. Why that people suffer? So we are here. We educate the Liberian people. They will see. They will give this government the opportunity to change the direction the country was going to. They would see all the lies and the ills of society that the last inept government did. So, CEO, like our president, will do the right thing by our people. You put competent players. Our Minister of Commerce will now start to make sure that the ministry is audited, and will know all the debt and everything that was left there. By the grace of God, our people will survive this too.
Thank you.
Kind of script will fool the Liberian people. You can fool some of the people some of the time, but this last election, our people's eyes are open. They know the truth.
Thank you. I'm going to bring in Armstrong Jabba. All right. That's the reason why I'm bringing him. Let's address this issue holistically. We all follow the program, Glennie. During the election time, a few months to the election, President Weah arrived at the airport. And everybody told him, we have a lot of rice on the market. We went 3 weeks. Women jumping over fence. 3 weeks. People going to bed hungry, eating roasted cassava and farino. 3 weeks, the government came up and said, well, we gave the rice importer $11 million. Up to today, the head and tail of that $11 million, we couldn't find it. We have Representative Koga on the show. He said, I will deal with them. I'm going to all the importers. I'm talking to them. Reverend Koga went MIA, missing action. He came back, no head and tail. Up to now, you're asking, he said, Yama. They're my own friend. We represent the Koga. But how he addressed the issue, he left us in Sedin Dion. What happened, what don't happen, we don't know the result. Mawani Dix said nothing. The president said he was going to visit the port. He didn't, because there was no rice. Today, the people are demanding $8 million owed them by the previous government. Now it rolled over into Joseph Yema Boakai government. Liberians need to hear this. $8 million is not small money. So the people are saying, well, if you cannot give our money and you cannot find a solution, the prices of rice are going to go up high. If you cannot give our money, you cannot find a solution. Not only that we're going to add 25 cents, but we're going to increase this thing up to $23, $25 a bag. A bag means 25 kg. 25 kg. Clearly, this is serious. This is not a joke. So I'm going to call some folks. I probably, if Amin is up, I'm going to call him with this information reaching us. I want him to explain.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Glady.
No, that was what I'm saying. I think it's very important for the citizenry of Liberia to know where this problem is from. We understand we're moving ahead, we're moving forward. We have to be able so that when the price of rice is increased, should it be increased, people will understand that, because the first thing was people will say, this is the boycott government. They couldn't rescue the community. They said they were coming to rescue. Now look at the price of rice. And this is what we saw today with the gasoline. Until Amos Twer came and explained that they look at a couple of days to be able to set that price, and they look at the price of petroleum globally to set that price, the news would have been all over. Oh, Joseph Boyka came and we already now in the third week, we increased gasoline, which is not so. And it's going to be the same thing. So when they have these instances, they have to be fully transparent. Tell the people, this is the problem we're having. This is what we're going to do with it. We're going to work on it to ensure that you guys do not have this problem. That's what needs to happen right now. Again, there's no cover up anymore. Once the exposure starts, once the transparency starts, people will understand where the problem stems from, and they will be able to relate, and they will understand that the fix is coming. But they can't be quiet on it. This is serious. Two important things. It's serious.
And we cannot sit there and let it happen. So let's open the phone line. Before we call Minister Modal, let's open the phone line. Let's hear from the Liberian people on these two very important discussion. The fuel price, LPRC, the rice price, Commerce Ministry, it's going to hurt you. It's going to hurt you. It's going to hurt you. And also, Civil 7 have received their pay, most of them. They will receive their pay as they get ready to complete and start payment for February. Let's listen to the Liberian people, home and abroad. Nelson, can you come on? We want to listen to them. This is how we do. We'll be interacting with the Liberian people. That the people show this, the people got to talk, and we want the people to listen, and we want the people to get involved. Is Nelson in there, Minister Doe?
Yes, he's coming on.
Yeah, Nelson, please come. Let's take some call. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yes.
But man, you gotta turn your radio off now. You can't be listening. Let me take somebody else. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you're not speaking to us. Please listen into your phone, please. You can't listen to the radio. Hello, your name and where you calling from? All right. Y'all got to turn your radio down when you answer, please. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Beno, calling from North Carolina.
Beno, welcome to Spoon Talk. Talk to us, please.
I got something to do with Acedo. Acedo beat on his girlfriend. They had that story.
Beno, we now have this conversation, Beno. Okay? Acedo, there was no allegation proven that Acedo beat on his girlfriend. The girl didn't go to court. There was no conviction. There was nothing. It was all allegation. There was nothing say yes, the people, she won the case, Acedo beat on her. Let's talk about the issue at hand, Beno, please. All right. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, my name is Sam Dixon. I'm calling from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, Mr. Dixon, talk to us.
There are two concerns. The first thing is Acedo keep lying to people, looking at different information to provide to Liberian people. We know he's lying because if there was some publication that his government had, how is the publication not in the public? The second issue is the armed forces, women demonstration on our highway. We see it on the internet.
We're going to discuss it. We got a video. We'll discuss that as well today.
Because it's a national security issue.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, how you doing? My name is Emmanuel Mark, and I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Yes, Emmanuel, talk to us.
I think it's about time that Liberians take things into consideration, especially with the new government. Over the past years, this rise has been a big issue, a global issue in Liberia. People have died, persons have been overthrown concerning the red issue. My advice to the government, like one of our sisters said, first of all, Liberians should take the initiative. Liberians should be give them straighten them up financially, that we should be able to input our own right while the government is making preparation to start planting rice throughout the land and birth of Liberia. I'm talking about gigantic farming. That's the only way Liberians will be able to sustain themselves. Other than to be giving money to foreigners to import right, and we do not even know what they are bringing in our country. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Let me take this one, and you can come in, Nelson. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, see how you doing? I'm Rufus. We're calling from Silver Spring, Maryland.
Rufus, talk to us.
Yeah, I appreciate everything you guys are doing. Well, I just want to say one word to Azido. Azido serve Minister of Youth and Sport and honor administrator FIFA banned our stadium. So he shouldn't sit over there and say negative things.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Nelson, let's take some calls from Liberia, please.
Okay, 05551101075. We take our first call here. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yes, this is DJ Lome calling from Cornwall.
Please go ahead.
Let me say to Mr. Doe, thank you for being on board with the Liberian people, because the ND has just said that because of the on the war market, now where they got the calculation from to but you are saying, I mean, on George, we are if the gas price was reduced, that was so anything like that. If you're hiring your own closet. The second one is that the rest that you say you're getting for $13.50. Right after giving $11 million, you're cleaning $11 million to rest. The rest went to $17. It's 50 cents from 50 to $17.50. Look, then I people are tired with these people. Now 2029, you say you're coming, there will be no way for you people because you're lied to the Liberal people. You're still for them. You'll kill them. So no way for you to come back to this.
Thank you very much. Let's take another call. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
Good evening, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, please to stand on. Please, I'm going to the first topic was on with gender-based violence. This is serious in the laying help to flag the force. Men accused of it is a black law that you have 5 DNA machines. Not at all. When men are accused from the police station straight to Morris Central Prison, then it becomes government case. You are never taken to court. People are there for 2 years, not being to court. I don't know where the pressure coming from now on. And now they are
Thank you.
It's not true that men are taken for tests. Not at all. The law on majority of them are in a place is a black law.
Thank you,
they
sir.
don't go for tests.
Thank
no
you.
Test is one only pay the women to one star and the kind of the men. There's a problem in Liberia.
Thank you. Let's go there and take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello, Nelson. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You're live. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Hello to everyone. My name is Mo Katamba, calling from UK. Look, my heart is bleeding right now for Mama Liberia. That's the fact. My heart is bleeding. Liberia is a failed state. That country is suffering. These guys, they looted everything that belonged to us. Liberia, the economic, the entire infrastructure, they are laying in ruin. The country, Liberia has been left behind in the sub-region. If you travel around the sub-region, the only country that has been left behind is Liberia. Gentlemen, we need massive reconciliation. And also we need massive dialogue.
Thank you.
So that we can move this country forward. Liberia is suffering, the country is sick. Everything has been looted. It was so good that these guys, Liberian people were able to kick them out of the office. They loot everything. They have no sympathy for ordinary people in that country. My heart is bleeding. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We go back to the phone lines. Take this person again. 0555-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. Let's take this call. Hello, you're live.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Hello.
You are live, sir. Can you hear
Well,
me?
so I was saying school I've been monitoring so you follow the Labiola authority. It's a big commercial going on. There are two payroll there. So we can pay you. So I need to group say or to investigate that error.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Thank you. Another person here. Hello. Hello.
Hi, this is Moses.
Wow. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, I have a problem. We have a problem here in Liberia. We have serious problem when it comes to already talking for the food business. We suffering here, but what have you? There was a program on the program we call and we won. They said they're going to be attending that since they're going to receive the money with the hunger that one here and then use it. So
You call on the radio. Please, can you come back with that, sir?
Yeah, the other time they have a program on the radio that if you call, they're going to give you a package, by giving you $10.
Package?
They said to ask you some question concerning your area, and the question in which you gave me from McGee, they asked me how many senators were sanctioned within the county.
Okay, so we have to check because there were folks who won and their monies were sent, so we have to check the listing.
Yeah, my number. I'm fighting to get on the line. I can't get in from that time. Now you see the hunger here is too much. My people, please try to check it so that I can send $10 even to fix the insurance. Because now you see, just
Nelson send him $10 just now, man. You there? Tell him number and send him the $10. Thank you.
Thank you. Remain on the line. Let me
let you go. Send him $10. He been hoping on that. Just 10. Come on, Glendy. Just the man 10. Imagine. Nelson pay everybody, but I don't know that he didn't pay him. But see how the man is talking about just $10, Glendy. That where our people have come. Nelson, can you make it $20 for him, please? I know some people will contribute. It's not that.
Oh, are you there?
Yeah, Nelson, just go in the back and do it. Let's stop the call. This thing can hurt, Glendy. Imagine the man with family.
Yeah.
I want people to just pay attention to it. This thing. It want to make you cry. $10. I just want a Burger King. I bought fries, number one, no ketchup, no cheese, and a drink, small. $10.33. I ate half of the burger. I didn't eat the fries. I made a mistake. I gave it to the door. My wife said, "Why you give fries to the door?" And she gave it with me. So the only thing that $10.33 I ate from it, just small burger. I left the other one in. $10.33. And yes, a gentleman. I want Liberian people to understand. All he ever asked him for he and his family to eat is $10. We got a long way to go, folks. We got a very, very long way to go. No rice, the fuel price. The president got a long way to go. But we're going to wrap up on this rest issue because now it getting, it can hit us so hard. And folks need to understand that we all got to do this together. I'm going to bring Armstrong Jabba in. And Armstrong Jabba, welcome to Spoon Talk. I will bring it in briefly. I just wanted to get your overview on this rest issue. You've been following the show. And by the way, I sent you a message from Helena Juniors. We'll talk about it later. I can say it openly. Glenny, family member Helena, you know who I'm talking about. But let's address this issue about the rice price. Jabba, good to see you. Let's address the issue about this rice price. Well, what's your takeaway? The people are saying, no, you owe us $8 million, possibility of increasing the price of bag of rice, and possibility that it will be hard on the market. The cup of rice will now be almost 300 Liberian dollars per small cup. You can produce rice. You produce rice in Liberia. We follow your work. Where are you with this story about probably the prices of rice will be increased?
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me on your show. Let me say this. Before the war in Ukraine, I told the Liberian people that the price of rice will increase. We need to produce our own food. We have our group in Liberia, the Rice Federation. I told them. So the Founders Ministry told us to put together a proposal to buy equipment for us to be able to grow rice for the country. And we did that. Until now, nothing happened. What is happening is not something that this government that came about because of this government. It was something that our people overlooked.
All right.
They overlook what we told them. Some people are calling in. Sorry, that's why the interruption. They overlook what we told them, that the price of
We're not hearing you. If you're using your cell phone, it will be a problem. We are not hearing you, Armstrong. Armstrong, we are not hearing you. If you can hear us, we are not hearing you. All right, we're not hearing you, Armstrong. All right, so Armstrong have to come back in. We hope he's come back. If you use your cell phone, it will be a problem because folks will call you and will interrupt your connection. We hope you can use your computer. Let's wrap this rest issue up. We got one more story coming up. Hold on 1 minute.
Tell you. My cousin said she sent you money for the man, but she said she don't want her name to be called. So please check your cash app.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
Got it?
No, let me look at it. Nobody sent me money. Maybe it's still coming. Yeah, she did it. She didn't, but if she said it, we will not call her name, and we hope it come through.
Yeah, she don't want you to name.
Yeah, but we have not received it yet. Glendy, let's wrap up this thing. Maybe Amson Jabba will come back. We in a very terrible zone, Glendy. It's very bad for our country. The prices of everything going up. That's why they left it. Do you think that President Barker and his team will address this thing swiftly?
I anticipate that they will. And I think they need to do that. It's important because everybody's glued to whatever the government is doing right now. This is a new government, so it's important that they are fully transparent to the population and they tell people what's going on so they know how to react to them. So
the thing is that they are not hiding, Glendy. They are not hiding. They're coming up and saying, listen, it will be high. It must say, listen, next week or next month, the fuel price can go up, it can come down. They are not, pretending that they will put the holy barrel on it and there will be a miracle to bring rice prices to $5. Modal, we got to call him and ask him what he stand on these things. But just 3 weeks into government, man, everything seems to be going up. And as much as they're going to try, we talk about LEC, and the worst will come on Monday. The information we have on LEC, it will be one of the worst Liberians have ever heard. I'm keeping that information for Monday. The real folks that are involved in power theft, the reason why the 30 million will never ever be paid, the reason why ASIDO will sleep on a 4 hour or 2 hours of current, because they will not solve this LDC issue except the management are replaced, the management leave, because I think they are lying to the Liberian people. This is where we are. This is where we are, Glennie.
Yep, that's exactly where we are. And it's like every story you get on is important that a platform like Spoon, when you carry the story, the people follow and the people listen and the people react to it. So it's important that, they talk about it. It's also important that they address the LEC issue because it's a systemic problem at LEC. and the people want it fixed. You can't have somebody there for so long and you're still having trouble with, at least in the year that you owe over $10 million and still. But people say even when they pay their money for transformer, they don't even get it. So those things that have to be addressed. You can't, it's almost like you promise to come and rescue the people. You're hearing the concerns that they have and you ignore it by not putting anybody there. So that's an issue. So they will have to address those things. It can't be stuck under the rock.
I don't know why people might listen. You guys, if they say, CEO, can you put your cash app up? It's up. That's the cash app number. If you want to contribute, that's fine. We'll give it to the gentleman or whosoever called. Tango, we get Abraham Armstrong Java coming on. We're starting about collecting rice again to distribute to people. So your contribution will be needed. Fatima, before we go to acid though, now we discuss LDC. We discuss LPRC. We're talking about the rice issue, those commodities that can take down a government. But it seemed to be there was a trap set by acid dough government. We're going to do what we got to do. We'll leave it, and Bwaka will fall into that trap. You think President Bwaka and his team falling into that trap now?
No, he will not. He will not fall into that trap because he got competent players at the wheel of power who will try to turn these things for the good of the Liberian people. You see, when Ellen came into power, you saw what Ellen Johnson Sirleaf did. Ellen had told young people, send them abroad to go to school, get in power, come back with second degrees and serve their nation, and they were competent players. When the other government came, when we came, he took like truck drivers, ice cream drivers from America, made them UN representative, made them ministers, took AA degree people, made them big people in the government who did not understand government and governance. So they were just there. All they were there to reap from the Liberian people. They didn't care. All these they were digging hole and covering hole. If people don't like Mr. Armstrong and can tell that government that this is the problem that we're facing, these are the things that we need to ensure that we don't have this rice problem, and they ignore them. Basically, what the man said, they totally ignore them, and the man predicted that this thing will happen if you don't put these things in place. They asked for machinery, never given. They wrote a proposal, never done, and nothing was done about it. So my people, that's the thing. We need to understand that this was a systemic problem from that era. The president will try to make sure that the Liberian people don't go through this. He got people there that will fight for the Liberian people, people who know what they're doing, people like Armstrong Jabba that will be encouraged to come to the table, help our agricultural sector and uplift the Liberian people from the ground up. So I don't think the president will, it will be a little difficult, but the president will get through, the Liberian people will get through it because they do have competent people and the president is willing to listen to experts that Mr. Armstrong Jabba and to move the country forward.
Thank you, Armstrong. Before we bring in Minister Doe, Armstrong.
Yeah, as I was saying, that's what happened. They refused to listen to us. We saw it coming. We told them that the price of rice globally will be increasing. Therefore, we need to grow our own rice. They told us, you're right, the proposal, we buy the equipment, everything, and we'll start to grow rice. We did everything they asked, and they refused to do something about the situation. Today, you can see it is a rollover from the Weah administration to the Bwaka administration. Now, Bwaka is the one that's going to take the burden. And the only solution today is for us to be able to grow our own food. We got good climate condition. We got the land. We got a very young population that can do the work. We got experts. We got people who know what to do. Before in Liberia, rice used to grow maybe once or twice a year. But I introduced a new system that we can grow rice every month in Liberia. Every month we can grow rice. I mean, there's no need for us to even import rice. We can grow our own rice in just 2 years. I challenge, and no one can come on the show to challenge me. In 2 years, Liberia can grow our own rice. We got everything. All we need is equipment to clear the land, bring in good rice mill, and then the problem is solved. We get the people. We get our Libya in Louisiana. Louisiana is the third largest producer of rice in the United States. That's where I learned everything. Everything you see me doing in Liberia, I learned it right in Louisiana. We can grow our own rice. I just pray that Bwaka will listen to us and then invest in buy equipment that we can clear the land. The same equipment that is used to build road is the same equipment that is used to clear land for farming. And I told them, I said, you already have equipment to build road. Why can't we use the same equipment to clear the land for the farmers? And then in 2 years' time, there will be food everywhere. The little boys and girls in the street will have jobs. I even told them we can take them off the street and build mud houses in the interior part of the country where the boys and girls can live and work and make money and live good life. I told them everything. You see, today we have Zoko oil in the street, taking people and bags and whatsoever. Those people growing food for the country, and we should have security in the country to encourage investors. I told them the thing is simple. 2 years time we can grow our own rice with little money. I even challenged them with $1 million worth of equipment. We can grow rice for three to four counties, and nobody can come here. Nobody can come here and challenge what I'm saying, because you got only 5 million people, just 5 million, 5 point something million, and you are struggling to grow just common things like rice. When you have swamp everywhere, you have rivers everywhere, you have huge land everywhere, you have a very young population, you have experts, Liberians who know how to do these things everywhere around the world. Why would we be importing food? I told them, but they refused. And I pray.
You say you told them. Who did you tell?
Samuel 12, the founders minister, every one of them, the entire government, we told them. They told us the Rest Federation.
When did you know that they were playing you? Because you're on video with them, you're on picture with them, you were celebrating them, you indulged them, you did everything with them. And when did you know that they were on serious, Armstrong?
Now listen to me. When the government came to power in 2017, 2018, they removed it from all CDC chat room because I told them the way forward is agriculture. We need to grow our own food. And they said that every day I'm bothering them about agriculture, so they told the jury to remove me from all the chat room. 2018, I was removed from all chat room because they don't want to hear
but
nothing.
You came back in the chat room 2023, 2022. Because
No,
we saw you taking picture with them. We
No.
saw you visiting Miguel and Toy in DC. We saw you saying that they would do a better job in agriculture and everything. So tell us that story.
Let me explain to you what happened. They called me. They came to Washington. They called me, and then on the phone, and then we have a conversation concerning the same agriculture. So they said they want to meet me. I said, okay, I'm coming. So I went to Washington, and then I told them, I said, look, this thing is simple. If you guys can just get the equipment that the farmer need, I will come to Liberia and work with the farmers. We all can work together to produce food for the country. That's it. That's the discussion. You can ask them. If you guys can get what we need, I can move to Liberia, work along with the farmers, and we can grow food for the country. That was it.
Have you spoken to Minister Model?
No.
Have you asked to discuss your agenda with him to help grow rice in Liberia?
I received the number of the agriculture minister, and I'm going to call him this week and talk to him to see how we can
Dr. Nuta.
Yeah, to see how we can work together to grow rice for the country within the next 2 years. If we can do that, if we can grow rice, not just rice, Stanton, when it comes to all kinds of vegetables, I learned everything right here in Louisiana. I can grow any plant disease, insect control, irrigation, all those things. I put 25 years into it. You see, and that's why you see.
Let's go back to the issue before before you leave us. Let's go back to the issue. Do you think the increase in rice from the importers owing them $8 million? Can you address that? I'm going to bring in Asido, and you will answer the last question because we got to move to other conversation. Do you think we are in a mess right now, and there will be an increase?
There's already an increase of 25 cents. Rice now is how they call 1775. It's not 1750 anymore. It's 1775.
You're already an increase right now?
Already. Ask anybody in Liberia. I told them I saw this coming.
When I came in, when the increase started, 1775. When
the increase took place, I think about 4 days ago. Yeah, 4 days ago. Ask anybody in Liberia. The price of rice increased 4 days ago.
No, because they asked. Okay, all right. Let me give it to you. Let me give you this, because then I will be forced to call, because what we're hearing, it have not started yet though.
No, I call, open the line. The people will tell you.
I said, though, let me bring you in. Let's welcome Conor Gray. Conor Gray, can you turn? You are going sour on the camera. Can you face in the camera if you can? Can you make some adjustment? But let me bring you in. I said, though, the increase is already in place. Wow,
that's true.
Well, CEO, thank you. I don't have much to tell my brother Armstrong. Nice to meet you. I will only say, please come and make Liberia better for us. All of the complaints are past. The good thing is you currently have the government that is ready to make Liberia better. Come and make Liberia better. The opportunity is in your hands. It is with you. It is in you. Do it. Since it wasn't done yesterday, and rice was that $1, today you have the opportunity. Please do it. But let me go to my part on here. Again, I know CEO will interrupt me. When we come on the show, a lot of things being thrown in. I have to provide the clarity to that because I'm from the other side. You are media.
So let me interrupt you, because what Armstrong Jabba just said, I had to call the Minister of Commerce. Let's give him the chance. Let's see exactly. So can you repeat yourself, Armstrong Jabba? You said
The price,
the increase.
price of rice are increased. There are people already selling this and rice 17.75 in Liberia.
Is that wholesale or retail?
Retail.
Minister Modal, welcome to Spoon Talk. Thank you for joining us, sir. You heard what Armstrong Jabba, the man that grew rice and other vegetable in the country, is saying. There's an increase 4 days ago by 25 cents, sir.
Thank you, Stan. It's good to be on again. Well, we're not aware of that. And we'll look into it, but officially the price of rice has not increased. In fact, we've been having meetings with all the rice importers since we took over in the last 2 days. And by Wednesday, we'll come to some mutual conclusion on the price of rice. Let me say here, there was a communication from the rice importers, all the rice importers, to the previous government, highlighting changes in the global trend and asking the government to consider the increase of rice to about $20 by January or February. Upon taking over, the President Bwaka has instructed us to immediately address this concern. From our understanding, the previous government asked them to hold on until after election before effectuating or requesting that price increase. And President Bwaka has been very clear, unless there are very, very uncontrollable circumstances, global circumstances that increases the price that we cannot do anything here about, there will be no increase in the price of rice in the immediate term. Again, not to preempt the conclusions of the meetings we are having with the rice importers, we're very confident we will come to an agreement that will be very beneficial to the Liberian people.
So, but officially, you cannot announce whether there's an increase or whether the prices are the same.
Because there hasn't been any formal increase of the price of rice. From what we are hearing, trying to, again, before I make policy decisions and key decisions, I prefer assessing the situation. Again, we have been having meetings with the rice importers. None of them have indicated that they have increased the price of rice. Now, it's possible. I'm not going to say that without any proper investigation. It's possible some people might be increasing the price arbitrarily, but it has not been per the authority or instructions and knowledge of the Ministry of Commerce or Industry.
Okay, so listen, I just called to verify, Minister Modal. Thank you very much. I know you follow the show, but we appreciate you, and I know we'll be hearing from you this coming week. Thank you, sir.
You sure will. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. So Armstrong, again, I think Minister Model is straight up. Probably is true.
That's
But
that
it's not officially
it's not
done through the Commerce Ministry.
is right, but the price has increased.
Glenny, hearing this, and this is what make us at least
You're
we're not
going to
100%.
Isaac. Please
You
go
cut
to
me off.
Isaac. You're going to Isaac.
You cut me
Okay,
off when
Isaac, at least we are not 100% yet. When you talk about truthfulness, transparency, we try to be on spoon talk. But Minister Muda saying that I cannot say it is not, but I'm saying it's not officially, and increase as per Commerce Ministry.
Right.
Minister Do.
Well, again, I will hope I'm giving a chance. That's what I've said repeatedly over and over and again. I know my Liberian people. What the people need is a better living standard, and they don't need excuses. I will remind you that when the George Weah government came to power, rice was a little over $16. And President Weah decided to take a political and a decision that will affect the lives of the people. And they brought in the issue of subsidy. It came down to $13. That was a leadership decision. They were not complaining here and there. And let me also say, the former President Sirleaf said, and I quote, I see a tough time for Liberia ahead. President Weah did not complain from the sea to the ocean to the bush on whose responsibility. He took decision. And let me go forward. I know someone mentioned it. Our SKD stadium was banned. It was not built during George Weah time. President Weah did not complain to the ocean, to the sea, to the earth. We used less than $3 million. And today the stadium is now the home soil for other countries outside of Liberia. And so again, I will not have nothing to ask my brother. Like I said, George Weah government didn't do anything. They didn't bring rest. They didn't do anything. Today, it is in your hands. Please bring rice. And I want to say, you cannot defend or intellectualize poverty and hunger. Keep on finding excuses for why everything is going bad today. Keep on. There will be a day, I can promise you, you will know that the people will tell you, but it was better than Joey Town. It was better than Joey Town. It was better than Joey Town. Keep on sitting, doing nothing. Keep on talking about rescue and doing nothing. Keep on playing politics and doing nothing. And let the prices of every commodity in our country keep increasing, 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 increasing. I wish you success with that.
Thank you very much, Minister
Can
Do.
I
Fatima.
respond? Yeah, well,
Fatima will come to you. Just be
oh,
patient. Yeah. So, but let me lay this thing up though. I mean, cannot confirm or deny. Respectfully, he's not disagreeing with Armstrong Jabba. But we'll open the phone line and ask Liberians that went out there today to buy rice, how much the price. But you go ahead, then we'll open the phone line.
CEO and everybody watching, I just want people to understand the failure of this government would be the failure of Liberians. And we who fought for this rescue mission, common Liberians, common people who were yearning and eager for change, will not sit there and let the government fail, because we'll do everything in our power to ensure that Liberia has been rescued and our people, the standard of living of our people improves. Ellen Johnson started it. She did some of it. Unfortunately, a failed politician who himself was uneducated to the fact of what Liberia needed came and brought in amateurs, dropped out some college, expelled students to run the affairs of Liberia. So this is where we have Liberia. But Minister Do, you cannot come every day and wish Liberia will be filled, and wish that we will not do anything, and wish the mess that we inherited, people are getting paid. That's progress. The condition of our city is improving. That's progress. The filth and dirt and nasty place that we call Liberia. In 3 weeks, we're able to change our country, uplift the country, make sure that garbages are being collected. That's progress. And we, the Liberian people who love our country, we will not sit there for her to fail. So you can preach all of this about failure, about what the Liberian people are more educated today and more aware today than they were the last 6 years. all the manipulation and things that they tried to tell them that they were better off in poverty, better off for the 1% of the government officials enjoying and then living in slums. They have opened their mind and they are aware, and they will not accept this failed policy of the old government. So you can say the same thing over and over, come with these talking points. It's not going to work. And as the court system said here, when Johnny Cochran said, when a glove does not fit, even if you press it and tie it, you must equip. And that's it. It doesn't fit. It will never fit. Well-meaning Liberians, like the likes of Mr. Armstrong and them, they will come to the rescue of this country, will boost our agriculture sector, will boost human capacity building, will send young brilliant minds to come abroad, study, will open the corridor for people to stop using drugs, will make our children to get back to work. Our country will be proud to call our children Liberians
Thank
and
you.
not Zogos and Zogis, and they will not be Shins, they will be Liberians. And that will be
Thank
a
you.
day all of us will be happy. We thank you.
Thank you. I want to bring in Conor Gray, but I will announce that Wednesday because this is a new day, a new Liberia. Minister Amin Boda have agreed to come on the show on Wednesday to really lay some of this thing out. It's very important. Most of these commodities is coming through the Ministry of Commerce, and I think it will be important that this situation is addressed head on, and that's what I appreciate. Conor Emma Ramin Gray, welcome to Spoon Talk, man. Your show.
Man, I hope I'm being heard, man. My system is not the best the other day,
You good?
but
You good, Conor Gray?
yeah, but I will expect that there'll be artificial scarcity, and people will try to hijack the early onset of the Barker administration just to create that narrative that he's failing. But it will get worse before he start getting better. You expect these kinds of things, uncertainty in the market when there's a change of regime, and I'm pretty sure that supply will outweigh demand in time to come. But when you have the likes of Armstrong Jabba who understands the system, we have a military that continue to struggle with size. And I always say I could not have been the Minister of Defense and don't revive an agriculture battalion that will be headed by the military primarily to alleviate the issue of rice shortage. We continue to focus on infantry. We're not at war with our neighbors, neither are we at war with ourselves. We have a military who paying us sitting down playing checker and expect every month to collect money. I could not have been a Minister of Defense and don't revive a very strong agriculture battalion that will take over this rice, this agriculture sector that will struggle with. I
That
would
would
have
draw.
developed 2,000, 3,000 strong battalion, and that would bring the likes of Mr. Armstrong Jabba to train them, and they take over the whole issue on all 15 counties of our country. You know, but to continue and some people, I heard people were making noise. Oh, why are they retiring? These people are at young age. How many generals you expect to sit over a military that small? In a country like ours. So diversify yourself. Why not evolve a GED system where people that were not opportune to go to school will come and learn how to read and write, and put them in the military to take care of this situation called the agriculture? You have to think outside of the box. We have people who just sit there, 6 years come and go, and then at the end of the day, new regime comes in, they train, they bring their own people that are comfortable. Then you say, why are you retiring young people? They have not diversified their own presence on the field. But I think this agriculture issue can be handled. I like the way how Jabba plays it. It's not going to the moon. It's not a rocket science. It's just a
Thank
small
you.
investment we need to make as a group of people and get this thing going.
Thank you very much, Conor Gray. Before Armstrong leave us, Armstrong, were you part of the photo? This great photo is historical now, Armstrong. You in your black leather jacket, agriculture minister, finance minister, gender minister, and the rest of them. Can you tell us about this photo? You are in the photo, though. We're not hearing you.
Yeah,
Go ahead. We can hear you now.
Okay, they invited me in Washington D.C. and we discussed about agriculture and how I can come back to Liberia to work with the farmers and see how we can grow food for the country. That was the meeting.
And after this meeting, you pledge your support. I'm not saying this in any way, but it was better. It was a good time. We understand, but I just had to.
I told them I'll move back home and work along with the farmers to see how we can grow food for the country from county to county. This the same thing I'm doing today, from one county to another
So
county.
why didn't you go back home?
Where things were not, there was delay, especially when it comes to the equipment, getting the equipment. I can't leave from here and go back home to the library without equipment and go use core classes to make farm.
So they didn't give you the money?
They gave us later on. They gave us a tractor, and some cutlasses and hook and all the and wheelbarrow and all the kind of stuff. And they are now at the warehouse. And I'll be going to Liberia. I mean, that's a little start, but that's something.
I'm so Java, as always. Want to say thank you. I just had to show you in the photo because you are in the photo.
Okay,
Once you get in the photo, we got to show it.
I want to thank you, Tendo. I want to thank you. When you advertise our rice.
Are you taking that door with you to Liberia? They would love you to take that door, though.
Yeah, but it's too big. It's a police door, very big. Look, huge door. So, Stanton, I want to thank you. When you advertise our rice on your show, we received so many orders from December to now. Up to now, our boys cannot keep up. There's people we just can't make it because the orders were so many to the point that our boys, we just pray that we have one or two more trucks to be able to deliver the people rice, but it's backup. And my boys are struggling. Some people haven't received the rice yet for weeks. It's not been easy. So we want to thank you. I mean, you brought good business to us.
Yeah, as you promised, was discussing in the bag. You said you are going to, percentage wise, you know what to do for the radio station. We're still waiting.
Okay.
Thank you, Armstrong. It's good to have you.
All right, man.
Call your sister Helena Juniors, please.
Yeah,
she want to hear from you.
We used to have Bible study at his house, at Stanton house. That's what we used to have.
I know we're Christian brother and sister.
Like
all around.
From way back, we used to have Bible study at his house.
Thank you, Armstrong.
All right, man.
All right. So guys, well, it's very interesting for us to discuss this first issue. And this is how we have the show. If we discuss a ministry, we call that minister or the deputy, they got to say something. And what we did today, a lot of folks appreciate what we did today. I want to say thanks to Ami Modal. Thanks to Amos Twe. Thanks to the General Minister, Bima Colley. Well, if we come back Monday, by God's grace, we'll place call to the rest of them. For Liberia to be better, we all need to come around and discuss the issue. What a wonderful program today with 18 minutes live. People stay sleeping in darkness. We discuss the LEC in its whole form on Monday. Don't forget. We're just going to run with this story real quick on the new appointments that came up today. Let's just run through it. Today, the 10th, President Joseph Yema Boakai have made additional appointment to government. As you can see, Mr. Sekou Dukle, Ministry of Post and Telecommunication, the minister over there will be Mr. Sekou Dukle. Randolph J. Marach Sr., Managing Director, Forestry Development Authority. Randolph Marach, MERAB Sr. Ansu Dolly, Executive Director, National Disaster Management Agency. Ansu Dolly. Mr. Eric Sika Say, Deputy Managing Director of Operation LPRC. Mr. Aaron Weger, Chairman of the Board, LPRC. Madam Mary Poto, Co-Chair, Board, LPRC. Mistress Delphine Willis. member of the board, LPRC. Mr. Edwin Zilli, member of the board, LPRC. Mr. Anthony M. Aldridge, that's it, Aldridge, member of the board, LPRC. Councilor Mofi Kanen, member of the board, LPRC. So these are the appointments for today. Let me hear you guys, your takeaway. This was signed by the Presidential Press Secretary Kula Obona Nia Fufana. Folks, you heard your name. Additional appointments that were made today. More appointments to come. But let me hear you guys. Minister Doe, you go first, sir.
Well, I mean, Mr. President's doing his job and appointing people. We wish him success in that. And congratulations to everyone appointed. I mean, I was going through the list and I saw, one person that my eyes, caught. I got no evidence on it. It was just a little, yes, thing. Rudolph J. Merab. I sent you the picture. Can you kind of help me to put it up very quickly? I was thinking, are we? I'm sure there will be a lot of questions on citizenship, Liberians, or maybe the rescue team now is rescuing everyone from Liberia to China to India now in Liberia. I would think Liberians should be preferred first. A lot of problems in our country, we should deal with them. Now, I'm not saying he's not a Liberian. I'm not saying so because I don't have any evidence, but the name, the physical appearances and stuff was just a little.
What do you really want to say, Isaac? What you really saying? Not what you are not saying. We want to know what you are saying. You have a problem with Rudolph appointment?
So again, everyone that's listening to me and believing the truth heard what I said. Again, I'm saying I am not saying he is not a Liberian, but the name and the appearance was concerning. I'm speaking English very maturely.
That's not what you are. Why you are not saying? I want you to say what you're saying.
I'm just saying it, and everyone is listening.
Are
to
you
me.
questioning that he's
the
not
good
a
thing of the
Liberian?
matter is that I get a thick skin. I get so.
I got a thick skin. My skin is thicker more than you. I'm asking you a question,
No,
brother. Is Rudolph not a Liberian?
I don't have evidence to that, but he is concerning by the name and the physical appearance.
Wow.
Right.
Wow. Thank you.
That's what
you want to say anything further?
Well, again, I'm this will be my closing actually because I'm leaving you guys. My boss is.
No, we all closing together. We just got on the
No. I gotta run back to my boss or CEO. So let me just close and leave. He's having his birthday.
No, you can't say this thing and leave us. No, you got to come on fire here. I beg you, don't do this. Don't do
no,
this.
you can talk anything you want to talk.
Zoga wasn't birthday. Zoga wasn't birthday.
No, I gotta go. Let me just close. CEO.
No, but
even if I'm here,
you gotta give us
I can be
because
doing a different thing while you're talking. It don't get.
Benny and Fatima. No, Benny and Fatima want to ask you a question.
No. They can say anything. They get a liberty. They get freedom of speech. They can say anything. But let me just say mine. You see me, I don't respond to them. They can say anything. I say mine and I'm done. Again, that's how the conversation should go. But again, I will end on this. Liberia's problems are many. I will tell you the truth. This country is 187 years plus now. It did not happen yesterday when Mr. Barker came in, when President Weah came in. But what we ought to do is how we can help our country move on. President Weah did not do everything bread and butter. There were challenges. He came and he did his part. He's long gone. I will encourage our friends from the Unity Party from now to 2029 to keep on finding excuses for everything that goes wrong. I thought that would be a very good help for Unity Party. In me, I want this country to succeed. And the only way that will happen is if the government succeeds. And the only way the government will succeed is to tackle Liberia's problem and not tackle Liberia's excuses. If this government can run and govern this country with excuses on who is responsible for all of the things that will happen, we will not go anywhere. There were challenges before. There will be challenges now. I want to encourage the president to kind of not listen to people who thinks they will say whose responsibility it is for which the price of carton of Piffy went up. He should take responsibility of the country. He is the president of this country. President Weah is not the president. He was the president. Whatever happens good in this country, we will praise him. Whatever happens bad, we welcome at it. The people are the real ones that will suffer, regardless of who you put all of the blame on. You can put all of the blame on me. Put it on me. I'm okay with it. I will appreciate that. When you keep looking for excuses, one day you will regret looking for excuses rather than making the people feel lives better. Thank you, and you guys can have a good show.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Folks, again, this is what makes the show interesting. As the Doe just said, Glenny, that Rudolph don't look like a Liberian.
The man is a Liberian. I know Rudolph.
No,
He
no, no,
may
no.
be a little.
I don't want you to just.
It's the
I want
business
us to understand
argument.
the
You can't
mindset.
even look at somebody color and say
I
because
want us to
they
understand the
look.
mindset of some of this thing. He just looked at the man and said the man is not a Liberian. Can you imagine?
I don't know.
Well,
Let me say this.
those guys left for the interior and came to exile,
We
and
just
they
gotta,
now
we
be.
just gotta correct.
We
We
don't
gotta
know
make
all
a
the
correction.
Liberians.
Go see you.
Hold on 1 minute. We gotta make some correction. I think the name on the post and telecommunication is Sekou Kroman,
Come on,
not
yes,
Sekou
not to
Duke.
go.
I think Kula make that. Thank you, Fidel. Fidel just send the corrected information. It's Sekou Kroman, not Sekou Duke. So post and telecommunication minister, the designated the Sekou Kroman, not Sekou Duke.
I
Thank you
sent
for
it
that.
to you, but I don't think you saw it.
Yeah, maybe not. All right, so let wrap this thing up. But I'm kind of shocked. I'm kind of like, for Asido to look at Rudolph and say he's not a Liberian, and seditions are running with that story, then it's crazy. Glendy, you go first. Let close now. Let close.
So Rudolph was born in Liberia, born and raised, went to CWA, graduated from CWA, went to University of Liberia, graduated from the University of Liberia, and I think subsequently may have done some graduate work or undergraduate, whatever, further schooling in the States. I know Rudolph. I know he's a Liberian. You can't just look at somebody because of the color and say, look at the way he looks and look at the name. My name is Junius. It's not a Liberian. It's not a
But
traditional
Asido don't look
Liberian.
like a Ghanaians though.
Yeah.
He looked like a Freetown. He looked like a
Look at
Freetown.
somebody and say they're not Liberian.
How they call it? Ashanti. What the name is? Ashanti. The people that can do the fishing on the beach.
The
How you
Fanti
call them?
people. The
Fanti.
Fanti.
Yeah, Asido he looked like a Fanti man. But so Rudolph information reaching us. He's from the J.E. Marshall United Methodist Church. And, he's a Liberian. The church is in Ghana's. Folks are saying Asido needs some counseling. But again, we can announce pending confirmation. Those are your appointment for today. He have relatives that saying Asido just have nowhere. And it's not only Asido, it's bunch of the seditions that saying that it's not only Asido. It is important for us to know that this is concerning. When people think that, go back to Kenya, you are not an American. Those are the voices that come in our ear. You are not an American. Go back to Kenya. You're Muslim. You're a black man. And these things are concerning. That's not because of his skin color. He is a Liberian.
Yeah.
Should I
Yeah,
go?
let's do our closing, Fatima.
Well, CEO, I think you can understand. You don't have to be burnt closer to the equator, as dark to be a Liberian. We Liberian people, we're all shades and all colors. So that's not even anything. I think we all saw that the last government was very unserious. They had freshman students in minister position. They appointed AA degree holder, people that drove trucks, ice cream trucks. Then we went and bought ice cream for them. They made them, MPA director. They made them UN ambassadors and official. Ellen Johnson, what she did was human capacity building. She took young minds, young, brilliant minds, sent them abroad, educated them well. They came in a second term and they were able to, participate in the government. What we need, I said, Doe and his crew to sit and wait and see real government, real governance for and by the Liberian people, moving the Liberian people's problem and their wishes forward. This is the government where little children gave their lunch monies to. This is the government This is the government where, the last minute, our behind the scene begging CEO because he said he was the papa for the Liberian people. I said, CEO, I want you to please endorse Joseph Nima Boakai so this very Liberian people can know that this government needs to change. And today, here we are. We give Joseph Nima Boakai the chance. We give him the opportunity to serve our Liberian people. We make sure that he put these competent people. You don't have to look dark like me, light like Glendy to be a Liberian. You can learn that kind of great man. Far brother, we're supposed to speak the same language, but you probably quit me. But you can look like Conor Gray and still be Liberian. You can look like CEO and know that CEO can small the core brain him and look and be Liberian. What we need to do is people that have this heart and the soul for Liberia, burn that fire of gratitude to ensure that their country is erected from the ground up. Treating all citizens as equal people. We don't have no chance, all Liberians, for the common good of Liberia, that our country is the oldest republic and takes her place in Africa as the oldest republic and shine for all to see. So my people, we are here again. We are happy that we will not sit back and put incompetent players at the wheel of power. The town chief always eats last. They wait for Joseph Boakai to put this government together and we reflect all Liberians from all walks of life, and our country will move forward. And so, my people are here. That's why I've got to tell you, thank you for watching Spoon. We'll give it to your raw. You might not like it all the time, but in the end, we'll tell you the truth because this is the station for the Liberian people. Thank you for watching.
Thank you.
Bless
you. You know what? I'm really thinking about eating roasted fish and dry rice with pepper on the side. I'm really thinking about eating roasted fish. You know how they can cut the fish 3 times? Just put a cutting mat on it, you turn it around, you cut it again. Then you roast it. Then you put pepper inside. Yeah, seriously. Really eating. I'm sorry, folks, for bringing the breaking news to you. I'm going to go look for the fish and cut it myself and roast it. Roasted fish, then you eat the fish head. It's very roast with pepper all inside. You eat it with your dry rice. Hey, man. Conor Gray, what you at with this one today, bye?
My man, by the way, my picking cruise song, my man, you need to, I don't want to give you a copy because it's not giving me the author, but that's one of the best cruise songs you will ever listen to, my man.
Yeah,
the
but
acoustic there, it just, oh my God.
yeah.
I listened to it yesterday. I said, I want to share with
But you don't understand, crew, now you enjoy it. Put it, so send it to me. I mean, yeah, I would tell you.
One thing about music, it's a universal language. I don't have to speak Indian before Indian song play there. I shake my toe. But but let me say this. I think the Mira brothers, they've been with us for as long as I can ever remember. I think their mother is a Bassa lady, as far as I know. But Rudolph and the entire those guys, we grew up together around that Johnson there. But people like Isaac Dona, the real Liberia that we had before the war, those people are not part of. So they will begin to come and judge people. That's how they are judging Ami Modad. You ought to live in a certain part of our country to appreciate some of these people. And I think I have no doubt on Rudolph Mira. Matter of fact, those guys, I think they speak their dialect, as far as I know. Speak clear dialect.
Better put down Liberia, man, but then move on.
Yeah.
I think I see those saying that business. Don't put them
No,
from
but
Liberia, Liberia.
But that's the line of thinking.
Misinformation. You're right, because it's not right. You look at the man family and say, "Where you from?" I said, "Don't look like Fanti man. He belong on the beach of
this
West
alienation, my brother. That's why they excluded so many people out of their government. They're still trying to peddle that kind of way of thinking. Look, we're just 5 million people. Why are you going to go be excluding other people who have their birthright in that country?
Hey, because somebody said they're facing roasted fish. I can't call the person here. I call the person here, I get in trouble. Wow, roasted fish. And then roasted, listen, if you're roasting the fish, I hate when they put the fish in the aluminum foil, Lenny. Why? That's not how we used to roast our fish. We used to roast our fish on the copper, you turn it up and down. In America, you kind of put it in aluminum foil.
Nothing for you to
Yeah, but you gotta buy copper in the African store.
Okay.
You got to roast the fish on the something. You turn it around, but they say put it in the aluminum foil. No, that's not. But we understand. We are about to go. We got 2 more seconds. Let me see my own corner grade. The fish need to be roasted, right? Put it on the copper, up and down, up and down. Then you turn around. Then you get done with the pepper, the eyeball, cook well. Hey man. Then you get your pepper sauce on the side, red pepper sauce, and you put either small real or a butter on your rice. And
Your
you
head must be
stir it.
sweating when you eating it. Your head must be
You gotta sweat. You gotta sweat. I mean the big cassava fish too.
Yeah.
Or you want to do a snapper. And, but I don't like the tilapia or the snapper. I like the cassava fish. Go in the center and take the flesh off. Then you rather eat the bone of the fish head. Hey man. I mean, seriously, anybody get my number, please hit me up. I can come anywhere and pick up some. I'm begging you. I mean, the roasted fish right now, we need it in America.
You're making them hungry, man. You're making them hungry.
I know Glennie said she wasn't fast. She was going to give me roasted fish.
That's true.
Glennie was going to talk to her because I can't eat roasted fish from Glennie. Somebody eat fish in Liberia today, the person died. We know what about it is.
Yeah.
I will feel my own roasted fish. Somebody eat roasted fish in Liberia today, they die. So we can't try it. The roasted fish, then face your own. We want to say thank you, folks. A beautiful show. We appreciate all of our folks that we caught. Amos Tware, Managing Director, LPRC. Amin Modal, Minister of Commerce. Wema Cody, Minister of Gender. They are willing to talk to the media. They are not hiding themselves. They do not have to call the president.
The president promised accountability, right?
They don't have to call. They do not have to call president or call finance minister. They will speak. They're running the ministry all by themselves. They will speak to the issue. And again, I want to say, man, join us. Tomorrow we'll do only the God can bless anybody and bless some people. I am hurt that somebody asking for only $10 to survive. I hope you can join and partner with the Spoon Network, Spoon Foundation, as we give back to the people tomorrow. So therefore, tomorrow is Sunday. We will remove ourselves from politics and just talk about giving back and talk about the goodness of God. Let's do that. 6 days of politics is enough. But Monday, we have a very important story for you on LDC. Who are the people in government power theft that Mary Bro know about and Money Captain know about, but they choose not to say anything? Who beyond Money Captain to remain at LDC? Who are the big shots, those folks that telling the president say he must keep Money Captain? Why we get $13 to $17 million in debt? Listen, it will be a powerful show on Monday. I'm telling you, we want you to join Spoon Network where we will not hide anything because we're not in government. We're not in government. Glennie is not in government. Ed Remy Gray want to go work to the different ministry. I don't think they will get in job. So therefore, he will tell her own openly. He will not go there. Fatima, I don't know what she do. Maybe she will get job. Maybe she won't get job. And I don't know. Dr. Richard is not getting job. But we'll tell you the truth, nothing but the truth. But I'm begging you. I'm begging every one of you. If you want to enjoy your Saturday, roast your fish, cassava fish, put pepper inside. Eat that dry rice, pusawa rice now, pusawa rice with small red oil. And you put the pepper inside and you enjoy it. If you finish eating it, please take the picture and send it. We'll show it on Spoon Talk page. If you take the picture of that dry rice, whoever you are that facing it today, we'll put it on Spoon Talk page. We'll share it if you want us to share it. I'm getting hungry more. I hope somebody can think about the brother, roasted fish, cassava fish. I on my own.
I will not even go into Laos. I will not even hearing nothing.
Lord, don't even want to see it. Lord, don't even. But you know what though? I still got time. I can run to shop right and buy the cassava fish and.
Are you talking? I know where you finding the copper at the rose on it tonight.
Copper in the African store. I think I can put coal inside and just put it outside. And you know that little thing that go on top of the copper, right?
The rack.
The rack, but you got to put small the spray for it not to
you better put your cassava fish in your oven.
You can
in the oven, it will roast. In the deep fry, it will not be the same way, man. It will not be the same.
Man. In your head, big fish.
You're gonna grill, it will not be the same.
It will be the same. You sprinkle some peanuts on it.
But a baked fish, I want baked fish. I want roasted fish.
Okay.
And that's a no, Glennie, is this a different, right?
See, your
Big
phone
fish.
call you.
I'm going to bed.
No, Glennie, but when you ready to go to bed, you're alone. And I too. I'm sorry, Glennie. I'm sorry.
Why you
Glennie.
here?
Why you not stay alone?
I
That's
get
something
up for you.
no, we
People
not
get up for you.
Answer me, man.
Glennie.
He
Glennie,
left
Glennie, is just
he left to
That's
go
why
and
you
tell
know
his
what I
people.
mean? He called me the other day and answered the fool. He said, but why you answer me? You let somebody lay down in that bed with you.
Yeah, what somebody say air fryer, and I true that one of the best things that
Glennie,
happen.
it just came out too fast. But when are you alone? Why you ready to go to bed?
That's okay. And I won't go to bed. It's okay.
My chemist said, yes, you know,
Yeah, man, she be giving me hard time, so I didn't have to say that. But folks, we want to say thank you. A wonderful show today. Come on, Nelson. Conor, great. Thanks for joining us, man. Let's wrap this thing up. Fatima, thank you as always. It's good to have you.
Thank you. Now, I had to stay to just give you shout out, baby.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it.
My partner, you all involved. Me and Bessie hit the streets of Monrovia. You were up.
Okay, baby. So now y'all keep your secret. Yeah, keep your secret. Yeah, it's what the general minister said. The general minister said she's looking for the woman and I saw them as in the beginning. But let's go ahead. Bye.
Easy. I mean, you can say that on you can say that on TV, man.
See, go. Oh man, I need
to. And now Ronald selling there again. Now that the woman then now.
She go. Wait, why she ran away? why she ran away? Oh Lord have mercy. Yeah, man, they can't talk too much. You say bye, she's still talking. Woo. Oh, look how they got eating. Look how they got eating dry rice. Look at this guy eating dry rice. Echo.
Who eating dry rice?
I mean, without.
Oh, hey.
The man gets small fish in a dry rice.
See what a different thing you want to bring.
No, look at it. Remember that kind of dry rice I want to eat right now. Pick it seriously. You know, 13 days, right? Look at the other guy. People sending me that. Wait. Let's share this thing. Let's share the food people sending me. And this other guy, maybe alone that he bought this food, but the chicken look good though.
See you.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing, Stebo?
I'm super. What's up, man? I mean, we're talking about food, but if you talk about food, then don't bother me.
I got a good for double G for you, man.
I want to eat double G, but I say I want to eat dry, then you say double G.
On the serious note,
but man, lead the acid though. But we're talking about food, but you can lead acid though, small man.
We're not even acid though. Lies. Then you give me the channel.
My man, thank you very much. Then you guys can say the truth, can say the truth. The Labrador people will believe you back. Every day. My man, yeah, but let's talk about the food business for that.
Less than 3 weeks.
All right, so let's do this, my man. Let's do that. But you still can't even with the acid though saying live business. I'm looking for food here. People sending me food. You're not sending me food. Then you say acid though saying lie. All right, my man. I'll talk to you later. Nelson, the food and the people that send, right? Whoo. These things are powerful, Nelson. Look at correct dry rice.
See you. That whole food business. Let me share one video with you. Let me share some kind of video with you. That thing is doing to plenty of people tonight.
I'm not doing that, you know. That thing is not joke. I want to show the food that people eating. No, that's you know why. Sometimes in this life, you just relax and enjoy yourself with good food. With good food. These are the food that people are eating. It's no joke. That's just seriously. Sometimes just relax.
The position you're in now, the recipe you giving said now it causing problem for me because
how it cause problem for you? You can't tell your people to cook you some.
No, but CEO at this time, no, you know, yeah. So now recipe then it can be
I
too
mean, this is the actual recipe of people that are cooking. Hello? Hello?
CEO, how you doing? This is Abba calling from Belgium.
Abba, what's up, Abba?
I'm doing good. Anyway, CEO, you know what I think? God bless you. You know what? Try run, would that be your portion?
My man, today, right? Today. I want dry to be my portion today.
I was small few, would that be your portion?
No. I want dry red to be my portion today. I mean, I want to sure know.
But you know what, CEO?
Yeah.
You know what? Dry run with the people from Nima, they call Sumuna.
What's that? That moment?
Yeah, it's just a moment.
I mean, look at the dry rest. Wait. If you're watching the show, look at the dry rest. The man got 2 pieces of chicken, right? He got a fried fish. He got an okra on the side, and he got another pepper sauce. In the dry rest, I think at lunch for me. Who can beat this style of the food? When men were picking at the one the man used to cook, you eat it, you super hot pepper. Who can listen? If you have
I know, right, CEO. Anyway, thank you, CEO. I really enjoy your sense of humor. You know, the way you bring the show to the people. You know, no, God, you know what? I will end by saying, "Who God bless, no man curse." There's a special grace of God upon you, CEO.
My man, that grace we accept it, but right now that grace, but yeah, brother, thank God for the grace. But right now the grace
that God has brought upon you is what that make people to stay out to this hour of the night just to listen to the spoon.
Yeah, brother, thank
God
you.
will continue to bless you and your family. And any hatred against you, God will send it back to the owner.
Amen.
May God continue to bless you and your family, brother.
Amen. Amen.
We appreciate you. And we will continue to love you. No matter what. Hate people want to hate you yourself, no matter what. When the special grace of God is bestowed upon you, there is nothing that can come against it.
Amen.
You will move mountains, you will dry oceans and rivers.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it.
God continue to bless you, brother.
Thank you very much. In Jesus' name, we appreciate that. Amen.
Amen.
Listen, I see your video, right? This video here, you got to show the video. But folks, look at this dry rest. This is a unique dry rest. Whoever sent me the dry rest and let's smell no taste, look at this one. The people get shrimp. Listen, get that video ready. This one, it has shrimp on the side. The chicken is well roasted. The chicken I'm burnt, and they get something like black pepper on the side. Oh my God. But look at this one. This is the yama yama dry rest. Listen, this dry rest get everything inside. You can see
which are the restaurant page the people just taking it in front of.
No, I think nobody taking. This is the yama yama dry rest. It got pork, lunch meat, it gets small fish, it have everything. This is a complete. The only thing I'm not saying the fish or the chicken, but this seems to be like a yama yama dry rest. Yama yama dry rest, you just put it there and forget about it. But man, people got to say the truth here now. You can do this thing and I eat this on the dry rest. Hey God. This is big. People sending me so many pictures of dry rice. Among them all, what's your best? We got 1, we got 2, and we got 3. We got a 2x2 dry rice, and we have the 1 piece with shrimp dry rice, and we have the yama yama dry rice. Open the phone line. Let's ask the people their take. If you can do any better than what we are showing you. If you can do any better. This is huge. Nelson, anybody watching this? The yama yama dry rice, the 1 piece dry rice, and the 2x2 dry rice. See? You
See you.
Well, hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hi, I'm calling from Jersey. I said, I did send my dry erase. Why you didn't post it?
I'm not seeing it. You send it on WhatsApp, then I will see it.
Okay, I'm about to.
But the 1, 2, 3, which one hit you so hard today?
The first one, I'm gonna send mine, and you're gonna see. I'm gonna do it right now.
So the one that the 2 by 2 dry rice, the 2 pieces of chicken.
With the chicken and fish, yeah.
Okay. All right. Somebody, I'll take this one. Send your own. Let's see, folks. You got to call and you got to call and tell which one you prefer. Yeah. And maybe through this one will improve our dry rice station. Let me take this one. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hey, CEO, this is Abba Suba calling from Minnesota.
Abba, which one? 1, 2, and 3. Which one you taking?
Okay, I take one, but there is something missing.
You take the 2 by 2 dry rice?
I take 2 by 2 dry rice, but there is something missing in it.
Wow, what's that?
The kitten.
Yeah, I'm not seeing I think the kitten is in the sauce. Yeah, my man, lower your radio now. Lower your receiver. No, lower your receiver. I think I seen the kitten in the sauce. You're right. Maybe the kitten in the sauce.
But you know, the one small kitten that can be around that you just boss it.
Yeah.
And then I get that next kick in.
Yeah, that's a good observation.
You know something? I'm gonna get some tomorrow, and then I will send it on the show.
Okay, you're a driver, man. That's a good observation.
No, I'm a driver, man.
Yeah, let's take this one. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, my name is Deborah, calling from New Jersey.
Deborah, you get 1, 2, and 3. Which one you going with?
I'm going with a 2 by 2. With the one with the 2 pieces of fish.
So you're going by the 2 by 2 dry rice?
Yeah, the 2 by 2 dry rice.
What missing? What do you think you can add to this dry rice?
I think I can only add let me see what is missing. Yeah, everything is there. The pepper sauce, everything is there. So I think it's okay. The dry rice is not the hook.
This dry rice can make your Saturday.
Yeah, this dry rice, yeah.
Wow.
It takes the whole
Do you think they air fry the fish and the chicken, or you think they ready fry it? What do you think?
They fry it. It's not air fryer.
They fry it? Okay.
Yeah, they fry on the stove.
So you take this. So number one is moving. Thank you. Let me take this another call. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
I'm James Mobile calling from Michigan.
Hey, Mr. Mobile, which one you taking? 1, 2, and 3?
OCO, I'm going with the plantain, the fish. I don't know the exact picture in the bowl there.
No, which one you call plenty? No, let me name them. If you're watching the show, this is the 2 by 2. Or you can do the one, the chicken.
1 by 1.
1 by 1. All right, and you do the yama.
This one I'm talking about, CEO.
Which one?
The one with the fish.
Yeah, the 2 by 2. My man, lower your radio now and listen in the phone bar. Lower your radio. Oh, you go with the 2 by 2. What missing? You think anything missing? All right. We'll bring that man in later. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hey, Stanton. This is Early calling from Minnesota. Ellis Flan.
Ellis Flan. Your take here. Everybody going with the 2 by 2. I mean, where are you?
I mean, 2 by 2 is the best one. And what is missing there is the Tennessee.
Oh, yeah. I'm not seeing Benison on the side.
Tennessee is not there, my buddy.
Yeah. So this one can just take you straight to Netflix. I think this one can take you to Netflix.
That's right.
Wow. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Let's go to somebody else here. People are calling. I'm sorry. Folks are calling. Hello. Your name and where you calling from?
CEO, I'm Stephen Cotto. I'm calling from Delaware.
Stephen, talk to us about this different kind of dry rice. We got 2 by 2. We got a yama dry rice, and we got a 1 by 1. 1 by 1 is a piece of 2 pieces of shrimp and that of a chicken.
Yeah, the yama. I just see you. The yama is in better of everything. You got yama get it. Yama get everything in it. Got the fish. Got the benefits.
I'm not seeing fish in yama though. Are you seeing fish?
Yeah,
the dry fish there. The dry fish there, see you.
You think they got that dry fish? That smoked fish down there though.
Smoked fish? Okay.
I think I smell fake.
I seen fake in there. I seen Benesi. I seen the Oko. Everything better. I seen the luncheon.
So you go with the yama yama.
The yama yama too rich for me.
All right. Thank you, folks. Let's take more calls. Yes. Good evening. Your name and where you calling from? Can you get close to the phone, sir?
I'm doing. This is Cyrus. I'm calling from Minnesota.
Cyrus. Oh, your take on the 3 different kind of dry rest, my brother.
I was waiting till you put Ami Moda's dry rest, or then we'll get competitive. Because you talk about small fish. I'm not saying small fish yet.
But this is yama yama. This is Ami Moda dry rest.
Which one?
The one that is up, the yama yama.
Okay, I'll put Ami Moda dry, even though the small fish not showing.
But why you want for because Ami Moda dry rest?
I want to compare Ami Moda dry rest. You did not make dry rest, then we can do the difference.
Sorry, my man. That's what you're saying. Yeah, good evening. Your name, where you calling from? Man, please lower your receiver. I beg you. Talk into the phone, please. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Anthony Keith. I'm calling from Providence, Rhode Island.
Anthony, which one you taking, my brother?
Man, I take one by one.
You know, one by one, people missing it though. One by one, get everything too. One by one, look juicy.
Yeah.
But my only point with one by one, only one piece of chicken, let the Ghanaian people food or the Nigerian people food. Why would you give me one piece of chicken?
Actually, yeah. Sometimes, in Ghana, sometimes when you buy the food, you have to buy your meat. So it depends, how much you can afford. So I think the chicken is okay. And I think it makes that rice like, something like a folk food.
Yeah, they put something in the rice, but the plate is too clean to believe that somebody served you that rice. Maybe they wanted that internet photo. It's too clean. In Labrador, that plate will not so be clean like that.
Yeah,
if you're giving you dry rice, that's so be clean like that.
Yeah, I think that's a restaurant food there, though. That is not bad.
It's not bad.
The only thing I want that missing there, I don't know, like a clear kitty, Yeah, kitty, and then when it mix it with little one, man.
Okay. Thank you. Let me take this person. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
I'm Joanne. I'm calling from Delaware.
Joanne, which one good for you, Joanne?
I like the first one, 2x2.
You like the 2x2? The 2x2 getting a lot of traction. 2x2 people. Yeah, what do you think, Mason? What do you think you like to add on 2x2?
Nothing. Pepper, maybe more pepper.
Maybe some hot pepper, right?
Yes, hot pepper.
All right, thank you. Let me take this call. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello? Yes, your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Yes, you live. What's your name? Where you calling from? All right, the person just called that right. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Augustine Chi. I'm calling from yours.
Augustine, I mean, your pick tonight, Augustine. Augustine?
2x2. Can you hear me?
Augustine called that right. Stop. We're not hearing you too clear. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, lower your receiver, please. I'm talking to the phone, please.
My name is Nicholas P. I'm calling from Providence, Rhode Island.
Nicholas, you got 3 set over here. Which one is yours?
The 2x2.
The 2x2?
Yes, I'm gonna add some stuff to it.
What's that? What are you adding?
It missing benefit, it missing corned beef, and I don't see kettle in there and sardine.
No, I think I got sardine in here. I think you get luncheon meat. Why you want to add corned beef when you already get luncheon meat, man?
Add the corned beef so you enjoy the flavor.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
But the chicken, everything look better to you?
Yeah, they all look good. I got to fry the chicken, how to fry the fish. It's not dry.
Yeah, the fish just look good. Yeah, you're right. I think this is deep fry. I don't think this is real, everyday fry. It's a deep fry something because it's a golden brown. A golden brown. That's what I'm saying. All right, thank you very much, brother. Hello?
Yes, this is Augustine calling from New York.
Augustine, talk to us. Your take.
My take is 2x2, but the palm oil is missing.
You gonna go with palm oil on this one?
That's correct.
What kind of oil? With the water oil or the double G oil?
The double G oil.
When you want to eat this one, I think the best thing you would do to eat it with some coconut oil or coconut oil. What do you think?
No, not coconut oil.
Coconut oil?
Coconut oil for that.
Coconut oil?
Coconut oil.
Or Benicy oil?
Nah, not Benicy oil.
You will do coconut oil?
I would do coconut oil.
You think you want to eat this with your hand or you want to eat it with spoon?
Oh my God. On the phone that I will eat it with spoon.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello?
Yes, CEO.
Yeah, my man, we hear about which one you eating?
My name is Cecil Nathan. I call from Thief River Falls, Minnesota.
Yeah, talk to us.
I would take the Yama Yama dry rice.
You go for the Yama Yama?
Yeah, the Yama Yama, you see, so you get everything is
And I think something is they're hiding something inside, I think.
So that Yama Yama get sardine isa. The only thing I think missing from that Yama Yama the visible ball
Oh yeah.
Sausages or so.
Oh yeah, you so get hey, you said something. You go get 2 or 3 ball egg on top of it. Yep, correct.
Yeah, but you get the Yama Yama dry rice, everything. Sometimes the Yama Yama dry rice, check it out, it gets small pudding inside the mattress.
Something on that dry rice.
Sometimes you don't have to have fish on it. You just put small pudding thing, and then with the boiled sausages, then you can get it going. They already got small fish there, they got pork there, everything. So yeah, I think it's the best.
All right, but yeah, we are. We want to say a shout out to everyone. Amin Bodal sent us the Yama Yama dry rice. I want to say shout out to my sister, Ose Kanga Gray. She sent us the 1x1. Ose Kanga Gray sent us. Oh, sorry. Now her name's Ose Kanga Bad. Yeah, her husband is bad, but he carrying the woman last name, so it's okay. She sent us this 1x1. The 1x1 was sent by Sister Ose. And this 2x2, I don't know who sent me the 2x2. I hope you can call, but somebody sent a 2x2 that which were prepared today. I want to say that's a beautiful, beautiful Saturday. Wherever you are preparing this delicious, wonderful meal, just think about Nelsie and myself, please. Consider us. Consider us. Yeah.
Yeah.
Consider us, please. Please.
The person that shared that dry rice,
Yeah.
everything is mean to us right now.
Yeah,
especially
just think
for
about
me.
us.
Especially for me. I think it's
give my money to me.
Put the other video on, the one I sent you. Somebody did a nice. I hope there's no music behind that, but just put it on if there's no music. We want to say a beautiful show today. We got to go. We got to go. We got to go. It's very important. All these different drivers. I got to run to the store and get my 2 cassava fish and cut it. I'm probably going to do a recording and show you on Monday because people say I can do it myself. I would do it myself. That's it. I will send you the picture for you to see, and I will record the scent for you to smell, and it will be
picture and get this. Picture and get this.
Oh my God, that 2x2, man. To tell you the truth, that 2x2 is that's it. That's it right there.
The video you see me is ready.
Can you play it, please? Oh, the music. I thought you were going to take away the music and just show it. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can do that.
Please. Bobby Zena White. Again, I know you're laughing at me, Bobby. That's okay. I know I will get dry rest. Let me talk to this person. Hello.
Spencer?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi, this is Martha George Toll from Detroit, Michigan.
Martha, what you eating? What kind of dry rice you eating?
I'm the dry rice queen in Detroit, Michigan.
Uh-huh.
So I'll send you that dry rice.
Which one? The 2x2?
The 2x2. I'm the dry rice specialist in Detroit, Michigan. You can call anyone here and ask them.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
So what all in this 2x2? Now we know that's you. Wait, who the Matter told? That you the wife of what's his name?
Yato.
Emmanuel Yato, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I established that first. So now because I remember you. So tell me what all in this dry rice. How many bowl of this rice Emmanuel ate today?
He didn't eat any today. He swallowed fufu.
The dry rice he left it, he go swallow fufu?
Yeah, he's a fufu person.
You're not ready. Tell us what you put in this dry rice. What all in this dry rice?
For the dry rice. First of all, the dry rice has kidney.
But what is the kidney?
Kidney is inside. It mixed with the. I mix it with a little bowl. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pepper, I mix it with the pepper. Mix it with the kidney. Mix it with what else? I put the onions. I fry it. I pan fry it.
Okay.
And then you see I have some of the okra on the side.
Yeah.
And the fish and the chicken I fry on the stove. I fry the old-fashioned way.
Okay.
I fry it on the stove. And I have, as you see the luncheon meat in there. I have a little bit of corned beef in there because I always put corned beef in my rice.
We are not seeing them, but that's okay.
Yeah, very little. Now, I don't want it to overpower. I wanted more of the corned beef.
Is that luncheon meat you got in there?
The luncheon meat, more the luncheon meat is sold.
Okay. Do you have sardine?
A little bit of sardine. You know, when I prepare this for people in Michigan, because, you know, like tomorrow's Super Bowl, I have a lot of orders that I have to prepare for people. Some of them want certain things in it. Some don't like corned beef in it. Some don't want luncheon meat.
What's the green stuff in it? What's the green stuff I see on the rice?
A little bit of okra in there. So maybe that's the okra.
Oh, you stir okra with the rice, then you put it on the side.
Yes, I mix the okra with it. Yeah, mix it with the rice, and I have it on the side also. I put some on the side just to make it pretty. You know.
Do you sell this?
Oh yes, I don't have a restaurant. Like I said, people order from me.
Okay.
They order, and I prepare. Like tomorrow, I have orders for Super Bowl parties.
So how much for this plate?
This plate was for my home. This was not for. When I make them in the large aluminum foil. So it would be like $150 for the large aluminum foil.
What?
Yes.
How large? How many plates can get all of that aluminum foil?
At least it can. About 50 people can eat from it.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Wow, but this plate, if you sell it like this on the plate, is how much?
Yeah, I don't sell it like this. That's what I'm telling you. This I made from home.
Okay.
Wow. If someone came and want this for me to sell it, I would charge them $50. Because you know the fish is expensive, right?
Just one thing?
Yeah, because the fish,
$50?
chicken, the ingredients are expensive, and then my time, I put my time in it, so I charge for my labor.
Wow. $50 for this money?
Or if you taste that CEO, you will even order more.
Nelson, Leon will go. I don't think you're about it. You $50 are two burger around, Nelson. $50 two burger right, Nelson. I don't think you will ever eat them all. Nelson, go on the beach, go get your buka and call your late driver, yeah? Then think $50? Wow. But anyway, what's the name of your business? I mean, you won today. A lot of people appreciate the 2x2 dry rice. So what's the name of your business?
You know, I do it on the side, CEO. I'm an event planner. I decorate. So I kind of incorporate everything. It's called Elegant Design.
Okay.
Yes, and it's in Detroit, Michigan.
Okay, Detroit, Michigan, Elegant Design. And what's your name again?
Martha George Toll. Yato.
Martha, we want to say thank you very much. A lot of people appreciate it. You know what? It's not only about how you prepare it, but the setup on the plate is so unique. And you know, that alone can be so attractive, you know. And want to say, well, thank you for watching Spoon. And we hope folks, what's your number if someone want to reach out to you, your business number?
Okay, I'll text it to you.
Can you announce it now?
Okay, 313-412-0229.
313-412-0229. If you want to reach my matter, there you have it. You in Michigan, around Michigan. Do you mail out food? Do you mail food to folks?
We haven't got into that yet. Mostly the people in Michigan, like I said, in Detroit. Like I said, tomorrow, Super Bowl, I have orders and I'm preparing for.
All right. Thank you. Wish you luck, and I will greetings to your husband and the rest of the family.
And I also want to thank you too for everything you're doing for Liberia, putting Liberia first.
We give God the glory.
Bless you and your family.
Thank you very much, man.
Okay, you're welcome.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Next, there you have it. We found a winner for today, the 2x2. She prepared this dry rice, and want to encourage everyone. If you got her number, reach out to her. If you're around Detroit, Michigan, and enjoy. We want to say thank you for joining Spoon. As always, we appreciate you. Sometimes we have to laugh. Sometimes we got to talk about the issue. This too is Liberia. Not everything will be so serious. It shall be well. It shall be well. I want to say on this note, Nelson, you got anything to add? You want to play the video and we leave?
Yeah, so this is the video.
Look at that kind of dry rice, Nelson. Look at that dry rice. Look. Nelson, are the fish? That's not the fish.
Dry rice will never be a portion.
No, that one you wanted to be a portion. What kind of sauce is that? Sweet and sour sauce or honey sauce? But I want to see more of that fish. That fish look like salmon fish, no? All right. So that the people that are going to do quitting, we want you our driver with our hand. Don't show a video and make it so nice. Give her the raw 2x2, let enjoy the fried fish and thing. But I want to say thanks to everyone. Thank you very much. This person want me to call them. Let me call them. If I don't call her, she will give me her time. All right, let me call her. Hold on 1 minute. She's the last caller. Hello, you on Spoon, though? You live? Hello? You scared to talk in the phone?
I'm not scared. So what do you want me to defend my driver for? Because I hear nothing saying that driver from restaurant, I drive from restaurant, I drive from restaurant, if I'm back in my kitchen. So when I be saying from restaurant,
which one is yours?
One by one, whatever you want to call it, it's not from restaurant, it's from back in my kitchen and serve on my
How many people will eat it? You stingy with the chicken, you stingy with the chicken, you stingy with the shrimp, you stingy with the rice. Look at the pepper sauce you put on the side.
It is a lot for people to eat, but what you do is, for my culinary page, I always do pictures for my page, and I have to do a picture of my food when I cook it. That's why it's like that.
Oh, so they want to get picture. So they want to get picture. They want to get picture.
But at the picture, I have to do an extra picture for my culinary page. So that's why it's like that.
Even thing you put it where if he will get for you. The man need 5 pieces of chicken.
You eat a regular bowl. You eat a regular bowl with all the shrimp and all the chicken. That one is for the pitch. When you come out, when I keep it. So that's what that one is for.
So
it's not from the restaurant. It's from Ghana restaurant, nothing.
So they play looking too clean. They think it can decrease your appetite. We want something to call our appetite.
It's a presentation for my pitch.
But how you gonna get a presentation? We're talking about eating real food. You got how will you get a presentation?
So I have to show you what I made today from the dry.
So how much for they want? How much for they want? How much for they want? How much for they want?
No. That is just a display. If you want it, then we order a whole. You can order the whole bowl, and you deliver it. We'll deliver it to you.
How much?
No. Get top price on the phone, yeah.
The other woman top price. Then you get okay. Where are you calling from? Where are you calling from?
People price different from the spoon price. So get top price on the.
Where are you calling from? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Allentown, Pennsylvania.
You calling from Allentown, Pennsylvania. So can somebody place the order? Can somebody place an order?
You can place your order. You can contact us for catering.
So what's your number? What's your phone number? Your business number.
Now my business number, you got me put there now.
But you want the people to call you. Then you ask him, you cannot throw it again. You want them to call you. Then you want to get your information.
They can call me 484-632-5743. Pastor Girl Catering. Call me if you.
But why you rushing? Why you rushing with the number? You scared? What's the number again? What's the number again? What's the number again? 484 632 5743 Arlington, Pennsylvania. That's where you're from. If you're around New Jersey, Pennsylvania, you're around New York, Maryland, Delaware, you want to place your order, Arlington, Pennsylvania, call her 48. Check it out. And she also saying that Basa get catering, so you will get more dumber, fufu, and everything. Basa get catering.
Authentic, anything you want, we got it for you.
So help us understand what all in this dry rest right now. We're just looking at shrimp and chicken. What all you put in it?
That dry rest got kettle in it. It got okra dust mix in it. It got corned beef in it. It has sardine in it. There's lunch mix up in it.
So you got everything in it. So you came from Liberia. You didn't bring me any dry thing. You sit down here, you come on my show to make your advertisement. And you're making your food to be so like a mean person food. You put one piece of chicken in this America. Who will eat one piece of chicken? One piece of chicken.
When you're on lunch break and you're waiting for your you fall. So you have to just get something in to carry you over after your meeting and then before you pull the rest of it.
All right, so we agree on you. How much you will sell they want to people now? How much for they want? But why you getting for the price? Why you hiding the price? That secret price? Why the price? Okay, my bad, man. You gave me headache. Why the price are secret? Your friend come and call her own. Why you hiding your own?
I don't know what size you want.
Their size, their particular size I will look. Their particular size I will look at. How much for it?
It's for display only.
Yeah, how much for the display? How much for the display?
For you, the display, I will give it to you for $5. I just display.
Look at $5. You will be that baby. I will say thank you very much. Something about the price, Nancy. That she can put the price. Something about it. When you enter that place, the price will be almost $75. That's why she can put the price. We want to say thank God for everything. We happy for all the dry rest. We're going to prepare our own and we're going to show it. And dry rest high. All right, Nancy, I'm sorry, man. I know you will prepare your dry rest tomorrow, but I must go. It's 7:42 to prepare my dry rest. And that's the way it is. Wherever you find yourself, thank you for joining Spoon. We appreciate you. Join us again on Monday. Tomorrow is Sunday. We'll do God Can Bless Anybody. There will be no politics. But Monday, we'll come big, we come better. We appreciate you. Till we meet again. May God bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our country and the leadership. In every which way you find yourself, Liberia should always be on your mind, where you can enjoy the nice dry rest. You swallow your fufu, your dumbo. You eat your roasted cassava or your cassava gravy. You eat your pakana or you eat your akra grampi. Wherever you find yourself, all we ask for a better Liberia, a free Liberia, a sweet Liberia, a Liberia that will come together united and look in each other's eyes and tell each other the truth. This is what we are asking for. And with God above, we shall achieve the Liberia we dream of before we leave this earth. Have a wonderful evening. Be safe. Thank God for Sir Joseph life. Thank God for folks that are out there going through sicknesses. We pray for the healing of God upon them. Whatever you find yourself, if you're sick, may the healing power of God be upon you. If you're in trouble, may God deliver you. You know your situation. Give it unto Him. Surrender your situation to Him. And just be free. Trust in God. All shall be well. Worry will not solve your problem, my friend. Worry will not solve Liberia problem. We should face in our own problem, solve our own problem with the grace of God. Trusting and believing in God, we will overcome. Let God bless you. Let God keep you. Always have hope for a better tomorrow. You may not have it today, but always believe, always have hope. There's a hope out there. There will be a better tomorrow. Some way, somehow, God will send your divine helper and God will see you through. Have a good night, Nelson. And we'll talk to you tomorrow. Yes, sir.
Yes. Well, folks, again, we want to say thanks to all of you out there. Thank you for being here with us on this edition of Spoon Talk. Thanks to all of you who called in, making your contributions during the calling segment. Thanks to you who made your contributions in the comment section. We appreciate you a lot. Thanks for watching. Of course, we've been streaming live across the internet on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live, on Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV. We've been on several frequencies across the country, and of course, for the Spoon Network, we've been live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1, and Super 95.5 FM. And thanks to all the radio stations that have been relaying this program as well. We've been relayed on Punch 106.7, Gibi 90.9 FM in Kakatama, Gibi County, Trust FM in Bomi County, Punch, that's Premier FM in Bon County, and of course, Trend Radio 104.7 in Grand Cru County. Thanks to all of you. Of course, Spoon Talk will be back on your radio tomorrow. Until then, have a good night. My name is Nelson Colette. You can make up time to join us for the late night show. The late night politics is coming up in about 15 minutes from now. You don't want to miss that. Of course, you can join us tonight for the late night show. Until then, have a good night. And let's remember to keep the peace. Well, because Liberia is all we have. All right? And in case you have your special event coming up, a birthday or that special someone you want to send a greetings out to, you can reach out to the Spoon Network. Of course, birthdays, anniversary, and all of that. We are here to do just that for you. Or maybe you are a business owner, you want to advertise and all of that. You want to do some adverts on this platform. Of course, you can reach out and do business with the Spoon Network. They will come your way again. Have a good night and bye-bye for now.
The Spoon and your boy Friday the South Band. Charges on the beat. On the Spoon to get your information. On the Spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Moravia, to spoon. Politician want to